Hello, Internet. How are we today? Start off the stream here with some 80s synthwave music. Added a new little background in honor of the theme here. Gonna do some early reacts. This is not my normal streaming time. And tonight, actually, plans had ended up changing, so I thought I'd head up and stream earlier than normal. That way I can get some content put out for the week. We're going to be reacting to a couple of AI music videos. One from Shin Machina Idol Leaflet, the More Babies video. We're also going to react to a recently dropped one from Glum Alex, Empty as Hell. And to cap off, we're going to be reacting to Ember Paradox's What is Going On in Canada, which is another react to a Nick Shirley report. I'm surprised to actually see him up in Canada, considering wasn't he last in California? Now we're going to get our first song queued up. Okay, so saw this come down, and I heard the Japanese version, and what caught my attention was the abortion is for assholes and birth control's for pussies. And so I had to hear the English version. So this is going to be a blind react to the song. Hello, Internet. We're back with another AI music video blind react. Well, this one's not much of an AI video, much as it is an AI generated song. Brought to you by Leaflet. Well, technically not Leaflet. Technically, it's by Shin Machina Idol Leaflet. Shin Machina Idol Leaflet, yeah. We're going to cue that up again. Hello, Internet. Today we're going to be doing another blind react to a AI music video, more or less an AI generated song. This is a song by Shin Machina Idol Leaflet, and I think that's another character of Leaflet, and the song is called More Babies. The song came on my feed earlier, the original Japanese version, and it caught my attention with the line, abortion is for assholes and birth control is for pussies. So we're going to do a blind react to it. Oh, let's try that one again. Hello, Internet. We're back with another blind react to an AI music video. This one's brought to you by Shin Machina Idol Leaflet, and it's called More Babies. Let's go.
Cute little baby smiles overflowing bright. Future heroes will be born here, shining so bright. Just like an anime, courage full inside. Like a light novel, chasing dreams we ride. Overflow with love and bring new life to light. Breed more, multiply, have way more babies. Fuck, fuck, fuck more inside of her. Make Shinzo Abe proud. Conquering the stars belongs to our children dear. Abortion is for assholes. Birth control is for pussies. Breed more, multiply, baby boom, explosion. Your kids and their kids will rule the galaxy. Like little rabbits, let's keep multiplying fast. Everyone make big happy families at last. Before the taxes crush us, raise them full of love. From the sky we'll blast off to the cosmos above. Yeah, this might be a bit too bold maybe, but I'm serious. Let's slash this low birth rate crisis. Breed more right now. Breed more, multiply, have way more babies. Fuck, fuck, fuck more inside of her. Make Shinzo Abe proud. Conquering the stars belongs to our children dear. Abortion is for assholes. Birth control is for pussies. Breed more, multiply, baby boom, explosion. Your kids and their kids will rule the galaxy. How was that? Wanna practice starting tonight? Let's make tons more babies and conquer the universe. Everyone together, let's birth the future bright. Legit.
Oh, and that was a poppin' song. I could feel the idol just coming through on it. That I just felt that this required a bit of artwork to go along with the song. Now, the song is on Spotify, and I would suggest that you follow the artists and support them. I'm going to have the link to the song in the description below. And you know what? We're going to find that. Get that catchy line there. Oh, where is that? Oh, there it is. There it is. We get that line going.
Birth control is for pussies. Breed for assholes. Birth control is for pussies. Breed more, multiply, baby boom, explosion. Your kids and their kids will rule the galaxy. How was that? Wanna practice?
Oh, that was fun to listen to. Now, the next one is also another AI generated, and this one is from Glib Alec, and it's Hell is Empty. And I'm going to get that one queued up. Get past the advertisements. Now, Glum Alec is someone that we've done a review on their music before, and they have quite a unique sound. Now, this one here seems to be inspired a little bit from Shakespeare. So we have that one queued up. Okay. Hello, Internet. We're doing another AI music video react coming from Glum Alex. Glum Alex. Now I've done a react to a previous video of his, and I would actually recommend that you go to his channel and subscribe, because his sound is definitely ominous, definitely more of hymns and lores. Now this one here, from my understanding, has a inspiration from Shakespeare, and I thought that we'd get a chance to listen to his inspiration and his music.
Step by step, the rhythm starts. Step by step, we starve our hearts. It's not a fall, it's a slow decay as the light of mercy fades away. First came the frost, then came the void. The inner garden was slowly destroyed. We burned the bridges that kept us sane, trading the spirit for power and gain. Step by step, kindness was traded. Step by step, the conscience faded. Hunger grew for things we don't need, while the soul began to bleed. When the heart froze over, the silence was broken. The locks were turned and the words were spoken. Fake names for the same old sins, new masks for the same blank grins. We looked for demons in the deep, while we let the wolves guard the sheep. We thought hell is full, there's no more space, but we just cleared the space for the human race. Hell is empty and all the devils are here. They don't hide in the dark, they're standing near. No horns to mark them, no fire to see. They look like you and they look like me. The gate wasn't broken, we opened it step by step.
It was a rock opera. That is the style that I get every time I listen to his music. I think opera. I think theater, but with a rock twist to it. Now, he probably doesn't have the time to do animated clips for his channel, but his music is definitely worth a listen to. And so I'll have links to that song, and I suggest that you go and like and subscribe to him as well. We're going to move on and do the Ember Paradox React because that is an hour and a half, and with any commentary that I may jump into is definitely going to extend the time. Make sure you go and like and subscribe to Ember Paradox.
He went to
I'm in the way.
Columbia, Canada. He went to BC.
Hold on, we're gonna move me out of the way. Where are we? Where am I? There you are. Scooch off to the side. There we go. Now I'm out of the way. Okay. Now, Nick Shirley went to BC. Let's listen and find out.
Not Toronto. Well, maybe he might go over to Toronto, but I scrubbed through it, and the first part looks like he's in BC. He's in Vancouver. So he basically put out a video that says, "What the fuck happened to Canada?" A question I'm sure we all would like to know about. So,
and it will be Nick's video that I'll be linking to in the description. I will give a shout out to Ember, but I think Nick deserves the credit on the video.
let's see what Nick has got, shall we?
We are here in Canada. This place is turning into something interesting here in Canada. I'm not sure what we're going to expect to see here today. Donald Trump's calling for Canada to become the 51st state. Justin Trudeau, the governor, Justin Trudeau, well, I'm sorry, the Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau. People are getting upset about him here. How you doing?
Oh, man, if he's talking about Trudeau, January 2025, okay, so this is a little gonna be outdated.
Sir.
Wait, is this old? Hold up! Is this an old video of Nick's? Like, it was released 11 hours ago. This was released like 11 hours ago. Okay, this is brand freaking new. So,
The Canadian government has kidnapped Nick Shirley, and he has released the evidence to let people know the truth.
oh, I don't know. We'll let it cook a little bit and see what's going on. Where's the description? Oh, maybe it's a re-release. You're right. Hang on. No, it's not a re-release. Like, this was today. This got released today. Trudeau hasn't been in government for probably about a year by this point. Might be talking about previous statements? Possibly. Maybe. Let's find out.
Having a good day? Excuse me. How you doing, sir? Do you live here in Canada?
Yeah.
Do you like living here?
Yeah, I do.
And recently, it sounds like the economy's gotten really tough here. How are a lot of people surviving here in Vancouver?
Could you repeat that?
The economy here has gotten really expensive here in Vancouver. For instance, how much are you paying in rent to live in Vancouver?
I don't pay rent because I own my apartment. But yeah, I heard that a lot of people cannot afford to pay rent and food and stuff, right? Yeah, it is.
Did you see that over 2 million people were using food banks here in Canada?
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Yeah, I've seen stories about food banks running dry in Canada. That food banks. Well, okay, bear in mind this guy is Quebecer. You can tell by his accent this guy's from Quebec, so he primarily speaks in French. So when he said I own my own apartment, he probably meant condominium, not apartment. But again, he's primarily French Canadian, not English, so the words might be off. But he's right about like with the food banks. Like when I was in Newfoundland, I was seeing stories about how food banks were emptying
Ember
out because
Paradox
so
is
many
so
people
cute.
were needing
I
to
can't
use
handle
the
it.
food bank.
She's so cute.
He's not wrong about that.
I never been in that situation, but yeah, I heard that people are moving from Vancouver to other countries or other places in Canada because they cannot
Yeah.
afford to live here in Vancouver.
Well, it's not just that. Vancouver can be a bit pricey, yes, but Vancouver is all.
Vancouver got pretty pricey, at least in the last 10 years. A lot of overseas investments buying up some of the primer real estate, and some of the regulations going in, uh, making it more expensive to try to build new stuff.
Also a horrible city. I'm sorry for anybody that lives there, but Vancouver is basically in terms of like the junkies and the druggies and the immigration problem. Vancouver is basically the California of Canada. Bottom line, yeah, go okay. So it's the most expensive city. Okay, so it's a great. I thought Toronto would have been the most expensive city in Canada, honestly, but it's yeah. There is a massive drug problem in Vancouver. That is one of the biggest problems. Yeah, like yeah, version of Portland. Yeah, there is a there's a big fucking drug problem. There's junkies and drug dealers fucking all over the place in Vancouver. Not BC and BC writ large. It's just BC used to be an absolute gem of a province. Vancouver used to be an absolute gem of a city, and it has fallen so fucking hard uh within the last, I don't know, Larook, you can tell me, what, about 20 years, I think, that Vancouver has really just deteriorated. I'd say about like 20 years ago, Vancouver was probably like about 20 years ago, I think Vancouver is probably a really beautiful city, a really nice place to live, and was kind of like the western coastal jewel of Canada. And since then, it's just steadily fucking deteriorated, and it's become and it's become a shithole in the last like 20 years due to a number of fucking factors, and it's heartbreaking. Like I would have like I'm not going to do so now, but I would have liked to have visited Vancouver like 20 years ago. Because I heard like it was such a beautiful city and it's on the coast. It doesn't it you're not getting like it's you're getting a more of a temperate climate in Vancouver, where like similar to Seattle, where you're not like really getting snow. You're mostly just getting rain during the winter months, so there's not really snow or anything. I legit would have liked to have visited Vancouver. Not anymore though. I would not want to visit Vancouver anymore. It simply would not be safe.
How is the situation? How has it gotten so bad here, and why?
Oh, I don't. I think it's something about overpopulation. I don't know. And
Yeah.
not
Gee, where'd that come from?
enough places to live. Right? I don't know.
Gee, and where?
I don't know if he really has a French accent. I think Amber might be mistaken on that. We'll keep listening.
Would that overpopulation come from, I wonder? Because when Trudeau threw open the doors to immigration and just said, everybody in, no waiting, where did they go? They went to Vancouver, they went to Toronto, they went to Quebec, they went to all the major cities and just filled them the fuck up. And then you add in mass migration combined with a massive increase in drugs. It's a recipe for fucking disaster, and that's what we got.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Well, thank you very much for your time, sir.
Yeah,
Have a great
yeah,
rest
a
of your
lot
day.
of Chinese
How
immigrants
you
in
doing?
Vancouver. Like, look at the streets. Look at the garbage that's just thrown around on the ground. Like, just look at that. Honestly, like, I'm surprised it's only this little bit, but I mean, you know, you look back here. Hang on.
Very interesting. Well, thank you very much for your time, sir.
No problem.
Have a great rest of your day. How you?
Like, what the fuck is this? Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised at the rest of the streets. You know what? If I'm gonna be honest, no, if I'm gonna be honest, the streets are not bad. Because if we're seeing all the streets, and you know what? This little bit, look at all the rest of the streets. Honestly, things look actually pretty clean. You know, that was an overreaction on my part. It really was. That was me definitely overreacting. It was like, you know, anticipating. It's honestly, the streets are not bad. This is whatever reason this shit is here like this. The rest of it all looks pretty clean.
How you doing? What's it like living here in Vancouver right now?
It's not bad. It's warmer than normal, but it's still pretty hard. I live outside, so it's more difficult.
He's homeless. This is a homeless man right here. Did you hear what he said?
That's going to be a common occurrence throughout this, I'm pretty sure.
I live outside. You're homeless then. Like, just say you're fucking homeless, dude. I don't care that you're in Canada. It's homeless is homeless no matter what fucking country you're in.
Than living inside.
And how has the decriminalization of drugs affected the people here in Canada?
I don't know, but I can speak for myself. It hasn't done a lot. Just people feel a little less stress that they're going to be arrested or something like that when they have their drugs.
And is
That's. Bearing in mind, this is Vancouver only. Okay, this is not countrywide. Vancouver only. Yeah, they did decriminalize like all drugs. God only fucking knows why, but they basically said all illicit drugs.
It was to allow for safe exposure. The initial thought was people are still going to do drugs rather than have them just die or get attacked on the street, that they would provide safe environments for them to partake in these drugs. And the initial empathy was what started this program. However, the naysayers on saying that there would be a rise in drug use were more or less ignored and shunned away. Now, with seeing a large exposure on the streets, it's a little hard to not look at this as one of the consequences of just allowing people unfettered access to narcotics and other illicit drugs that, if you already have an addictive personality, can be a detriment.
Drugs are legal now. And I don't know why. I vaguely remember, like, it's gotten to the point where there used to be at my last job, no, and I don't think this is I don't think this is the vent lane because he's actually coherent. I'm wondering if he just has a back issue. Like, if he was doing the fent lane, he would not even be able to speak. He'd be a zombie and would just be like not even aware of what's going around him. I'm thinking he's probably homeless, probably hasn't gotten medical care, probably, you know, living on the streets. He's got probably fucked up his back 10 ways to Tuesday. I'm guessing this is just. I don't think this is meth or a fent. I legit don't. But like, I remember at my last job, there was this thing that they were doing where they were doing like, it was like a I forget exactly what it was, but there was like, you know, a charity thing that they were doing where basically the whole purpose of it was to basically put up these like boxes that were basically like vending machines In Vancouver, that was primarily where they focused on putting these things up at, because Vancouver's probably got one of the worst homeless populations in the nation. And the whole thing was it had like
It's probably a toss-up between Vancouver and Toronto, considering the size of Toronto.
clean hats, clean like knit hats. It had clean socks. It had what is it called? Oh fuck, I've lost the word. Narcan. It would have like Narcan kits in it, clean needles in it. Like, and I'm pretty sure like all of these things went up in Vancouver because it's got the worst homeless population. It's got the worst drug population out of the entire fucking country. And this guy's an example of it. He's homeless. Now, is he on Fent? Gut feeling is no, at least not at the moment, because he's speaking coherently. But once he's off camera, who the fuck knows what's going to happen?
Is it still decriminalized drugs?
No.
No. So
It was a pilot program. That program ended back in February. Oh, they ended that in February. Okay. All right. So it ended 2 months ago. Okay. No, BC, no, complete opposite ends of the country, Cemetery. BC is West Coast, Nova Scotia is East Coast. So completely opposite direction, completely opposite sides of the country.
it is illegal. It is
Still not legal, but
illegal.
They're just not going to arrest you for it. They don't have time or whatnot.
So they're not arresting people right now. And
No, they're not arresting people for having small amounts of any drug.
And yes, it's up by
but
Washington
it doesn't mean
State.
now it's legal, but it's definitely on the path to being there. Yeah.
oh wow, you think that'd be a good thing for them to legalize all drugs?
To possess
No.
small quantities of it, yes.
More quantity?
No? Yeah, so he's a drug user. He's like, yeah, don't arrest me for my drugs. Yeah, again, he's probably not.
Because the argument is, if I can handle it, I can do it. I can handle my booze, I can keep doing it. If I can handle my drugs, I can keep doing them. So, if you just give me a little bit, and then just maybe a little bit more, about 5 minutes later, a little bit more. So, serious questions about what should and shouldn't be legal for drugs.
Not on Fent right now, but I'm guessing as soon as he gets off camera, he'll probably shoot up with Fent. He probably will. And so, of course, he's going to say, oh, yeah, I think it's great to okay, drugs to small quantities. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Anybody that says, oh, yeah, all drugs should be legalized in small quantities for personal use, fuck you, you junkie. You can make the argument with weed, and even with the legalization of weed, look how badly that gets abused. Like, people go, oh, weed's not going to hurt you. Have you looked at fucking Caseytron lately? Yes, if you do too much weed, then yes, you will get fucked up. Okay? The second you give people that inch of, well, you can have any illicit drug for personal use in small quantities, they immediately will take that and they'll run a mile with it. They're doing that with weed. And if they do it with other drugs like coke, crack, meth, ecstasy, shrooms, fent, all the rest of it, the second they legalize that for like small use, small quantity personal use, they will fucking run with it, and they will just start and they'll basically start either ending their own lives, or they'll start ending other lives in order to get the money to pay for their fucking drugs in the first place.
And are you
Not to sell it. No, not to sell it or anything. No.
Not to sell it though, that would not be good if they sold it, but to use it, I guess it's all right. And what are you currently using any drugs?
No, not now. But I used to use a drug called methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine. And we've seen a lot of people here.
So, he's got the lean from the meth, but he's claiming to be off it. And if he's truly off it, good for him. Seeing the health risks is probably what potentially changed his mind. If it's because he's on camera and he's lying, well, 15 minutes later, like Ember said.
Just the past day, and they all.
Yeah, okay, so he's admitting to being a former meth head, but the question is, how former is it? Because meth really doesn't give you the lean like this. Well, he said he used to use meth. I'm not saying that he uses meth currently. I would hazard a guess. Like, Gramps, you can tell me if you've seen this. Even though he seems lucid, this looks like after effect of Fett, the way he's bent over like this. Like, even if his backpack was heavy, he would not be leaning over like this. So he used to use meth. Maybe he's not using meth now. He's definitely using something else now.
So how you're kind of slunched over right now, is that a result of the fentanyl or the result of the meth?
No, it's Crystal. It's not offensive of either. It's people have mooted or they've tried to make it seem like it, and maybe it is. I'm not a doctor, but in my case, I didn't do fentanyl. I never did what they call down heroin. I never did that, and the crystal meth hasn't changed any of it over the. It's because you live outside, you have to carry your house sort of with you. And so you're carrying around 40, 60, and then you're getting stronger, and 80 pounds with you every day. You're going to start hunching over when you're tired. You start doing this when you're tired. And eventually my back just couldn't hack it because I'm 58 years old now. And so I couldn't, I ended up hunching over like this to carry the extra weight.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna call bullshit on that. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to call bullshit. He's not carrying that much weight, and, like, I mean,
I don't know. I've seen those pictures of dock workers and industrial workers that work their backs to the bone and just look like they're trying to tie their shoes 24/7. So, I mean, if he's been homeless for a while, maybe. Maybe. So I'm not 100% sure I would say that it is because of drugs. He could easily have a back injury.
is there a possibility? Maybe, but I don't know. I have doubts. Contraction could be due to having a TSI or a minor stroke, but meth is likely, which is responsible for dementia being missing and the soft mouth sound he's got. That could be. Yeah, it's like he's sitting there talking to Nick. Why hasn't he put the bags down? He doesn't have to be carrying his house on his back right now. There's a bench right there. Why does he not put the bags down while he's talking to Nick? I don't know. It's just I have doubts. Maybe he has a legitimate medical back thing from chronic from chronically carrying heavy weight on your back. Maybe, but I don't know. I have doubts. I'm at this point I'm suspicious by nature, so I have doubts.
I mean, this is nothing. It's like 30 or 40 pounds for these two knapsacks, so that's it. But I can almost stand up straight again.
Oh, yeah.
Once it was mentioned to me, I had to change my diet and basically quit using the methamphetamine. But I still have trouble like this. I still have to go like this sometimes. Sometimes I get lazy and I'm hunched over.
We hope you have a wonderful.
Like, notice how he's bouncing too. It's not simply just leaning over, but he's also bouncing. Now, could that be for another reason? But you notice when he bends back over, how he's constantly bouncing.
Hunched over.
We hope you have a wonderful weekend as well. What do you think about your Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau? No? Okay. We'll move on. Do you live here, man?
Yeah, no, everyone called him an asshole on the way out the door, so you're not going to get a lot of friendly responses.
Vancouver? Okay, cool. So we came down here. We've heard it's very hard to live down here in Vancouver and just in Canada in general. The prices are going through the roof, they say.
Oh, yes.
And do you feel that Canada is going into an economic downfall?
Oh, yes. Everything is so expensive. If it wasn't for subsidies, there's no way I could live here. I'd have to move back with family.
Yeah, I read something and said over 2 million people are on food stamps here. Or going to the food banks.
Yeah, food banks, yeah.
And why do you think that's happened where it became almost impossible to live here inside Canada?
I don't know. Just prices of everything are skyrocketing. Mortgages, interest rates.
Yep.
For somebody that doesn't understand how bad it is here, how bad is the situation as far as like being able to buy groceries, afford rent?
Rent alone is an
Okay, one thing I need to point out, this is the second time that he's mentioned Trudeau, and no one's corrected him that Trudeau is not in office anymore. So maybe he did film this like a year ago, and it's only and he's only releasing it now. So bearing in mind that this could be like a year-old interview that he's done.
This will start to look like golden times compared to now.
like a minimum of $2,500 for a one-bedroom. We have a one-bedroom and we pay $2,550.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm a single mom,
Jesus!
and she has special needs, so how can I afford that?
Wow, so how do you afford that?
Government help. If it wasn't for that, there's no way I could afford anything.
Wow, and how much are wages here? Like, what's the minimum wage here?
20, I don't know actually.
I can find that out really quick. Hang on. I want to say minimum wage in Vancouver is, I think, 17. Hang on, let me find out. Minimum wage, British Columbia. For God's sake.
And if she's looking that up, that might be a little outdated. I'm not even sure if they updated the minimum wage from the time that this video was taken. Hold on one moment. Okay, we're going to take a pause here. I have to step away and tend to something. I'm just going to throw on some music in the meantime. Oh, and that is perfect timing. Okay. We're now gonna continue. Hopefully no interruptions from outside forces, but too early to tell. So right back we begin. Audio should be working. She's still looking up the minimum wage. Yes, she is. Okay.
Huh.
So audio is fine.
It's not working. Okay. Well, Grok's not working. Let's try Gemini. Let's see what Gemini has to say. As of April 2026, minimum wage is $18.25 per hour. Sorry. Nope. Sorry, incorrect. Actually, no, sorry, that's effective this June. This June, it's going to be $18.25 an hour. Currently, it's $17.85. So the minimum wage in British Columbia at present is $17.85 per hour. That is going to go up to $18.25 per hour in June. But, and before I get to the but, hello, Kirukanjo, and hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're looking at a Nick Shirley video about Canada that he did, although it may possibly be an old one. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Now, something to bear in mind is when the minimum wage goes up to $18.25 per hour in British Columbia in June, guess what else is going to happen when that minimum wage goes up? Anyone want to take a crazy guess what's going to happen once the provincial government ups the minimum wage? Yeah, literally everything else goes up. It's like at this point, increasing minimum wage does nothing. It does absolutely nothing because the moment the minimum wage goes up, you will see prices for literally fucking everything go up twice as much. This has been the issue that has been happening for decades, is that every time the minimum wage increases, they increase the prices of everything else, and it is a never-ending game of catch up where people are not catching up ever. Like people that have minimum wage jobs can never catch up ever. And and if they've been working in their job, like when I was working in my last job, I started off on minimum wage, and like I was, after I was there for a bit, I would get raises. I would get like biannual and then annual raise, or sorry, I would get usually get a raise like
once a year, once every 6 months. Most of the time it's once a year, maybe once every 2 years. That would be a normal if it was a corporate minimum wage job.
I think it was like twice a year, and I would get like a yearly raise, and then after I got a raise, they did an increase of the minimum wage. Here's the crazy part:
that your wage increases, if they don't exceed the minimum wage increase, do not get added on top. If minimum wage passes you on your wage, it just, they look at it as you've earned extra money on top of extra money, even though no matter how much time you've been there, those raises aren't included. So potentially, in some circumstances, when the minimum wage goes up, senior employees will be making just as much as the junior employees out of the convenience of the minimum wage rising.
The minimum wage increased by I think $1.25 per hour, I think is what the minimum wage increased. Guess what my wage increased after having had 1 or 2 raises on the job? Anyone want to?
Nothing. You got nothing. zilch. It was the same as the minimum wage. That's my guess.
Take a guess what my wage increase was when the minimum wage went up by like $1.25? 10 cents.
You earn that whole extra 10 cents. Um, at least that's what upper management would tell you.
My wage went up like 10 cents. Basically, after working in my last job for like, it was like 2 years or something, it was like 2 or 3 years at my last job, I was barely making more than someone on minimum wage.
I
Like
know that
barely.
feeling.
I think I was making less than $1 more per hour than someone brand new, like first day on the job minimum wage. But prices of everything, of course, kept going up, and it's never ending. And this is why the middle class or the lower class can never catch up, because the minute anything increases to try and get them more money, all the businesses go, oh, well, we've got, they erroneously, they go, oh, well, we've got to pay our employees a bit more now. So we're going to double we're going to like 1.5 increase all of our pricing. And now that minimum wage increase did fuck all. And you're even probably worse off than you were to begin with. It's a game of catch up, and the middle class and lower will never catch up ever.
Really. And recently Donald Trump's been asking and been saying that Canada might become the 51st state. Do you think that'd be a good thing for Canada to join part of the United States?
No.
No. And why would that be a bad thing for Canada?
My bus is coming.
Okay, your bus is coming. All right. And would anything else you'd like to say about what the situation is like here in Canada?
No.
No. Okay, no worries. Well, thank you very much, ma'am. Have a great rest of your day. Do you guys want to see Canada become part of the United States? I think that would be a good thing. Donald Trump said that.
No, he's not troll. No, Nick Shirley doesn't troll. He's literally doing journalism. He's literally just walking around asking people in Vancouver, what is it like to live in Canada? What's what are the wages like? What's the the food security like? What's rent like? He's not trolling anybody. He's not. He's just asking questions. The difference here is that people are happy. They're fine with answering his questions because you're not a bunch of so far we haven't run into a bunch of fucking idiots who are like, oh, he's all right, he's MAGA. No, they're just like, he's asking questions about it, just neutral questions, and then they're fine with answering. Now, here's my thought about Canada becoming the US. It sounds great on paper. Realistically speaking, Canada joining the US will not benefit Canada in any way. Realistically speaking, Canada becoming a part of the US, maybe it'll benefit the US because they'll get access to Canada's resources. It's not going to benefit Canada. It would benefit Alberta. Again,
It would just divert resources instead of Ontario to Washington. That would just be the change. And how much extra pay you get out of those resource diversions.
that's what the resource. They get access to the resources. But generally speaking, it's not going to, it will not, I don't see it being beneficial to Canada. Basically, Canada would probably have to give up they'd have to give up the healthcare, which a lot of people would probably end up losing everything if the existing healthcare, like say what you will about the healthcare about Canada. And I know plenty of people have things to say about healthcare in Canada, but the fact is if the healthcare system like suddenly evaporated and became a for-profit healthcare system like in the States, a lot of people in Canada would be homeless. A lot of them. They would not be able to afford the healthcare. They would, God only knows if costs would go up even further. I just legitimately don't think it will be benefit. The U.S. would be the only one that would benefit from it. Canada, realistically, would it? Now, granted, Canada's not in a good spot. Okay, I'll make that very clear. Like I'm fully aware that Canada is in a terrible place right now, along with pretty much every other Western industrialized nation on the planet. I I can't see it getting any better joining in with the US. Okay, okay. I don't think.
And yet we're talking about trying to get in with Europe.
Will Canada become like the UK soon? I'd like to think not. Granted, who the fuck knows? But guess
I
what?
hope not.
Parts of the US are becoming like the UK too, you realize. All right? This is kind of what I was talking about earlier, how everything is on fire right now. You know, saying, "Oh, Canada's going the way of the UK." Guess what? Probably about close to half the US is going the route of the UK too. It really is. You might, maybe you're going to be blind to that, but the fact is, a good chunk of the US is becoming just like the fucking UK. It really is. That's why I say, like, okay, when you're pointing fingers at, oh, you're becoming just like the UK, or look how the UK is, or look how Australia is, or look how Spain is, look inward too. The same fucking thing is happening in the US, and it's spreading, and it's getting worse. Look at California. Look at New York. Look at Minnesota. Look at Virginia.
And California has always been a bellwether for what's coming in the future.
Look at Michigan. Do I need to keep going? So the next time you think, oh, Tanner, you're becoming just like the UK. Yeah, cool. How's a bunch of your states doing lately?
He would cut taxes here for Canadians by 60%. Their businesses would double instantly, and
Wait, what did he say?
by 60%. That he would cut taxes here for Canadians by 60%. Their businesses would double instantly, and that they'd be protected by the largest military in the world.
Okay. Oh,
I like the 60%
okay.
tax cut.
I don't believe that.
Neither
I don't
do
believe
I.
it. I'm sorry. If Trump says, oh, yeah, your taxes will get cut by 60%, I'm sorry. I don't fucking believe it. I don't. I really don't. Like, I'm sorry. I take everything that comes out of the White House now with a huge fucking grain of salt and saying, oh, taxes would get cut by 60%. I'm sorry. I do not believe you. I flat out don't. And by the way, the whole thing with the healthcare in Canada, you want to take a guess as to why the healthcare in Canada is in the state that it's in right now? People love to shit on Canada's healthcare. Do you know why the healthcare is in the state that it's in? Anyone want to take a guess why that is?
Too many people in the
Could
system.
it possibly be because that in Canada we've had such a massive fucking influx of immigrants into the nation that the medical system is completely overloaded? Doctors are completely overworked and are not able to get paid well for it because they're basically, the waiting times have basically skyrocketed because we've had so many immigrants come into Canada. And guess what they're doing? Guess why those immigrants come to Canada from places like the Middle East or places like India? Want to take a guess why they're coming here? Because I guarantee you it ain't for the fucking education. They're not coming to Canada for the education. They're coming for the welfare. They're coming for the quote-unquote free healthcare. They're flooding the hospitals. They're flooding the dentists. And the entire system is overloaded because Trudeau, even before he did this, they took in so many fucking immigrants and they've completely overloaded the system.
Oh, it got worse under COVID. Got way worse under COVID. Before COVID, it was a little more manageable, but after COVID, that just welcome one and all.
Guarantee you, if Canada basically booted all the fucking immigrants if Canada basically said all immigrants hit the fucking bricks and kicked them all out, the healthcare system, the dental care system would have a huge load taken off of it, and they would be able, and the medical system would be able to maybe rebound and actually start being able to take care of people and actually be able to start doing good healthcare for people. Because the fact is, right now, every doctor is completely fucking overloaded by the massive levels of immigration that have just swarmed in specifically for government programs, healthcare, and dental care. That's what they come to. That's what they come to the country for. I'd say maybe 1% of immigration actually comes there because they legitimately want to live in Canada. They actually want to immigrate. They want to actually assimilate into the culture. The other 99 fucking percent, they're there to get free shit from Canada because they know that at the time Canada's leadership is fucking stupid, and they're sure yeah, sure, we'll give you everything. And they give them social programs, they give them healthcare, they give them dental care, and the entire system is completely taxed to bursting, and it can't handle it anymore. Get them out. Get every fucking one of them out. Boot them out, things will actually go back to being good again. That is the number one issue right now in Canada, just like in the US, is the massive overload of immigrants, both legal and illegal, that have completely overtaxed the systems here beyond what they can have. You get them out, things will actually go back to being better.
Okay, we're going to have to put a pause here for one moment while I tend to a new issue that has approached. We'll be playing Cool Girl from Station 44 in the meantime. trying to get through some more of this React before we get interrupted again.
A lot of international folks out here. Let's see. How you guys doing? Excuse me.
That's
How
why
are you
I
guys?
said it was probably
live right
suspicious
now.
that it wasn't
Okay, no, they don't want to talk.
French.
Oh, let's see. All right, well, people are moving quick around here in Canada. What can I say? Let's go over to this shop over here. See if we can talk to some folks. Ah, dang it, the raindrop. Yuck.
Yeah.
All right, let's wait till the light goes green, and then we'll cross the street and go talk to the folks over there, everybody. Here in the chat, do you guys think it'd be a good idea for Canada to become part of the United States? If Canadians want to join the USA, then...
No, I think Canada should adopt the same, like, removing immigrants policy as the U.S., absolutely. Canada became
And
a state,
as
there's
the
nothing
UK.
stopping them from keeping free healthcare since
And
up
as
Canada
Japan.
decided to do so, but then the caveat of, but then the caveat of cheaper tax people would want to, so it's a hard decision which one to choose. The problem is if Canada became part of the United States, there would be a big part of the funding for the healthcare comes from the Fed. It's part of where the taxes come from. It's part of the HST, it's part of the GST,
yes.
which is not strictly provincial, it's also federal. If Canada becomes part of the US, that federal money goes away. That vanishes because now it's the US federal money, and Darren goddamn you, the US is not going to pay for the healthcare in all of Canada. So yes, the universal healthcare in Canada would vanish if it became part of the US. It's legitimately, I don't think that Canada should become part of the US either. There's only negative. I see only negatives for doing it.
Absolutely. Somebody, Kurt saying the 51st state, Canada. All right, here we go. Let's cross the street right here.
Does Alberta need to get treated better by the government, considering it is, as you said, the workhorse of Canada? Abso-fucking-lutely. That's why I said while I don't want Alberta to separate, I completely understand why they want to separate. I get it. I don't fault them for feeling that way, given what the federal government is doing to them. I don't want them to, but I understand.
Attention.
How are you doing, sir? Having a good day? Yeah. All right, have a good day. All right, everybody. Let's see. Hopefully we can find some folks, some people that are outgoing.
Yeah, and by the way, this also, whether Nick realizes or not, this is highlighting a massive change for Canada in the last 20 years. Because you may remember, Canada used to be the whole, Canada's the friendliest nation in the world. Notice how many people don't want to talk to Nick. And it's not like Nick is asking hard questions or anything like that. He's just asking what's life like in Canada. But this is a change that you've seen in Canada over the last 20 years or so, that Canada is no longer that nice nation. Canada has been beaten down, and now they're just as much of assholes as the US is, honestly.
Yeah, the polite demeanor has kind of slipped away. We'll smile in front of you, but we'll talk shit behind your back type of way.
Just want to talk for a little bit. It's been a little tough out here so far. How you doing, sir?
It's not slowly becoming
Doing
a low
good?
trust. It has become a low trust society.
Let's see. Hello. How you guys doing? You guys live here in Vancouver?
No. He's just visiting from Ontario and I'm living here.
Okay, very cool. We're live right now. We're just talking to people. How would you guys feel about becoming the 51st state?
Comments on that.
No comment.
No comment? Do you guys like living here in Canada?
Sorry?
Do you like living here in Canada?
Yes.
For him maybe yes, but sometimes I feel like it's like 50-50, you know. If you live in here, it's okay. I mean, but you have pros and cons, right? It's like you have disadvantage as well. Like sometimes the homeless people trying to bug you, and that's the worst part. But rather than that,
Yeah,
the
fuck.
atmosphere is fine. People are good in here. Yeah, that's what I would say.
Is it dangerous to live down here? Do you like feel worried?
Sometimes, yeah, you cannot trust anyone, right? Like if you're like walking
See?
down the streets and
That's
all of
what
a
I'm
sudden
talking
you
about.
never know, person can just come out and try to hurt you, try to harm you so badly, which I feel is
Yep.
very bad.
This is Vancouver.
Because we had a couple of incidents in past. Someone tried attacking us and they choked our like neck as well. So that was the worst thing, and I'm like, okay.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, it was in Metrotown, Burnaby.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Like there is in the last several years, like Vancouver is known to be a very heavily Chinese populated province, but the rest of Canada, there has been a massive influx of Indian, Pakistani, uh, um, yeah, oh God,
Getting into sectarian violence between the Sikhs and the Hindus. Two kinds of Indians fighting each other. Well, not really fighting each other. One proposing a free state that doesn't exist while attacking the religious group that they deem as the aggressors to them.
I lost the word. Afghani. Basically, there's been a huge influx in Indian and Muslim immigrants into Canada within the last several years. Like when I was back in Newfoundland, like I literally over the course of I think like 1 year, just not long before I moved out of Newfoundland to where I currently reside. Over the course of like 1 year, I saw the population demographic radically fucking change. And I mean radically. Like Newfoundland by and large was especially on, outside of like St. John's, which is the capital city on the East Coast. Outside of St. John's, Newfoundland is like 99% white. Irish. Newfoundland was settled by the Irish.
Yes. Yes.
And just before I moved from Newfoundland, over the course of 1 year, literally 1 year, massive amount of Filipino, Indian, Pakistani, Afghani, other Middle Easterners flooded into Newfoundland. And I like literally after 1 year, I did not recognize it anymore. It was completely different. It was full of immigrants, completely full of immigrants. And it's and again, this is not for a positive. Again, they're working job, they're getting they're working jobs that could have gone to they're getting jobs based upon their student visa, so they're getting jobs that could have gone to other could have gone to native Newfoundlanders, and they're using the healthcare system, so they're occupying the healthcare system and filling it up, because when the students come over, they bring their families with them. So they come into Canada on a student visa, and then they bring a family of 10 fucking people and cram themselves all into a 2-bedroom home. And a lot of that, they're bringing in their elderly parents, and of course they need health care. So they flood the medical system. And it just, I could see it when I left. The change was stark.
And part of that issue was systematic. There were people that had definite incentives to bring as many people in, especially with the work visa program. I have talked with someone who has worked in the immigration industry, where part of their job was encouraging potential candidates who could afford the cost to migrate and move over, and then would assist with processing their application through immigration and opening up grants and programs. They would highly encourage the migrant that everything would be approved and guaranteed, and in, I want to say, 80% from what I heard, uh, not all applicants were immediately approved, and delays in how long funds came. And so there was a lot of people left in limbo of the system while this company was billing the government and they were making quite a bit for what their job was, which usually just entailed answering emails and assisting with filling out immigration forms.
Very stark contrast from like literally over the course of 1 year. It was. That's why I said they've cut off they locked down the student visas, and honestly they need to start turning people away. Like they need to start basically like everybody that came with the person that came on a student visa, get out. Are you a student? No, get the fuck out. Like they need to start they need to start deporting people out of the country. And you do that, you get rid of the majority of the mass migration that happened, you will actually see things start to normalize and get back to right again.
And then we moved to Renfrew Collingwood, and I feel that neighborhoods, it's a quite nice neighborhood. But downtown at night, it's not worth roaming just like that.
Wow. And do you think here in Canada they decriminalized drugs a few years ago? I think it's now back to being criminalized, but do you think because of that decriminalization, it kind of like put the society into a downfall? Like we've seen a lot of people just on drugs out here on the streets in just the past hour we've been out here.
Oh, yeah. And I don't feel like about the drugs, I feel it's not safe. Because even if you give money, or if it's, this is just a government thing, right? They just put on some money in their accounts and everything, and still they are going to do the same thing.
Is this your bus?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No worries. Thank you guys. Have a good one. How do you feel about Canada becoming the 51st state?
Not too good.
Not too good?
No.
Are you worried?
Like
what?
I don't like America.
Why don't you like America?
Because they don't, it's more like a third world country for some people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you think Canada is a lot better than America?
Yeah. We have welfare, we have unemployment, we have free health care.
Okay.
Everyone loves the free health care.
Welfare and unemployment the U.S. has too. See, unfortunately, this man is probably not all that educated. You can kind of tell that
probably also
this
on
man
something
does not have a whole lot of education. U.S. has welfare and unemployment too. It's called unemployment. Like in Canada, it's called the unemployment insurance. Like it's called something different, but the U.S. has got it too. And yes, we have the healthcare. Again, I've spoken ad nauseum about that, so I'm not even going to go into it. But the two of the three things he just talked about, I think the U.S. has got them too. But again, this guy, I'm guessing, is probably not all that educated.
Do you think free healthcare is a good thing?
Has been for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you worry about Donald Trump now referring to your prime minister as governor?
Well, that's Donald Trump for you, right?
Yeah.
He lives in the fantasy land.
Do you think Trump's going to be good for Canada, or do you think he's going to put too many tariffs on you guys?
No idea.
No idea?
No idea.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite part about being Canadian?
Being Canadian.
Canadian?
Yeah.
And what differences do you think between,
I'm not American. That's
Canada
what I like.
versus America? Would you say are like the main different things?
That's what some people will say.
It's the quality of life, the environment.
How long have you lived here in Vancouver for?
36 years.
36 years. And how have you seen the city go up or down? Do you think it's gone up or down in the past 36 years?
Well, it's gone down in some ways. In this neighborhood, it's gone down. But
well, thank you so much for your time, sir.
Okay.
Have a good one. How are you doing?
I mean, you gotta admit, like while we're saying all this, if you look at the surroundings here, it's still like everywhere that he's walked to is clean. you know, you're not seeing trash everywhere. There's not like a whole ton of cars. I mean, he's in Vancouver. That's the major city. You're not seeing a whole lot of like flood of cars. You're not seeing trash all over the place. The streets are looking rather clean. And you know, it's not like, you know, and it's not like, you know, San Francisco where they go, "Oh, we're going to clean it up," and then 5 seconds later it's dirty again. No, it's like
And have a poop patrol.
things are reasonably clean, probably because it's not as populated, but you got to give it to them.
I don't think Vancouver has a poop patrol.
You know, there's not like trash all over the place. You're not seeing human shit on the sidewalks like in certain states in the US, you know?
Like in San Francisco.
Ma'am.
Poop patrol.
And thank you, like
Good.
in...
Do you like living here in Vancouver?
Who do you represent?
My name's Nick Shirley. We're here on YouTube right now.
Oh, she's already
Yeah.
suspicious. She's a liberal. She's a liberal.
What's the incentives, or why did people, like, what attracts people to move here to Vancouver?
Family. I was living in another part of Canada, and I just thought you know, my family's here. I thought, especially with my mom getting older, you know, I thought, yeah, I can here. But I wouldn't have otherwise. I would have liked to go to the other coast, actually.
Yeah.
Oh!
I heard over there in Ontario it's pretty nice as well.
Ontario, it's the last place I would go.
Last place you'd go.
Ontario's the last place I would go to.
Also, underneath
So she was talking about coming to the Atlantic provinces. She was talking about coming to Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI. Hell yeah, East Coast represent.
A lot of people like
Yo,
the East Coast.
Ontario is not good. Toronto is not good. Like, Toronto is a shithole second only to Vancouver, realistically. And the reason for that is because of the population
I will
centers.
disagree.
Vancouver,
I will
Toronto,
put Toronto at the top
Ottawa,
of that list.
Montreal, they are the population centers of Canada. That's where the most people are. And so it's like with any major city. You get a fuck ton of people crammed into a you know, a single confined area. It's gonna kind of be shit. You see that with LA, you see it with New York, you see it with Chicago, you see it with Dallas. You know, you see the same thing in the U.S.
Justin Trudeau, I believe around like 5 to 9 million migrants have been let into the country, whether that be for like student visas. But do you think all of that immigration has caused the price of living to go up here? Like, do you think that was a good thing that they let in so many migrants into Canada?
No, get them out.
She's giving the political correct answer.
Yes, we do.
Brought in through immigration and through
They did it through the right
Those
systems.
are migrants. Migrant is literally a derivative of the word immigration. Right.
education, and it's kind of a double-edged sword. We should have had more housing to begin with, to provide them with housing. But because they're here, they're paying interest.
No. She's got that wrong. They were invited in because the claim was we needed someone to build the housing because we had a shortage of construction workers. Apparently, Canadians didn't want to build their own houses, so we needed to invite them in to build houses. But there were no houses for them to live in, so they're going to build their own houses to live in. That essentially became the problem.
International fees to the colleges and universities, which they need to keep going. And so now that we're limiting the international students, higher education's got less money. And so they're cutting their programs. Excuse me. Yeah.
And how much does it cost to go to, like, how much does an international student pay to go to college here? Is it very expensive to go to college here?
Yeah.
Well, what fees? My guess is, I'm not familiar with myself. My guess is if you are going to be a foreign student coming to Canada to study, you probably have to pay additional monies to the college as a foreign student. I'm guessing that's what she's referring to. But I don't know. I haven't looked into this, so I'm not entirely sure. Isn't Canada's housing not all messed up? I imagine it's probably messed up. Like, I couldn't say for sure. I've, thank God, never had to avail myself of Canadian housing. I've always been able to find an apartment that I can afford, so I've never had to avail myself of the housing. So I can't speak to it, honestly. I don't know.
It's a lot more than if you're living here, for sure. And it's actually something that's crept up on Canada, I think, because in the 90s, the governments, federal and provincial governments, started putting a lot more money into things other than
She's
housing
totally blinded over the
and
2000s.
education. So they've had to rely a lot more. Education's had to rely a lot more on corporate funding, and then raising the tuition.
Wow, interesting. So is that one way they are able to make college so cheap here? Is they import students from other countries and charge them higher rates, so that way it keeps the pricing low for the Canadians?
Probably. I'm not an expert on it, but it sure is a major factor because they have that much more money that they can pay their instructors with and have.
So the colleges are in on the scam. That's what she's saying without realizing is the colleges are in on the scam, so they can pay their pay their teachers and pay themselves, give themselves nice little raises, and then to keep the tuitions low because they've given themselves raises and they're taking more money, they bring in the foreign students to give them even more money so they can continue living high on the hog and keep things, keep the cost of tuition low while they're still living large. And my guess is they probably talk to the government to say, hey, we want to keep our wealth, but we don't want to raise the tuition prices. So how about you open the borders, let more foreign students in? They'll have to pay us extra fees for being foreign students. We can continue to live rich, keep them low, and and so what? So there's a bunch of foreign people in our country. Who cares? We still make money. So yeah, the useless.
And in theory, those same students would stay and build businesses, or at least that's the good faith argument on the matter. But the incentive of the number of bodies that you can get into a classroom and people willing to come to Canada to study because it's looked at as a higher quality of education can both reward the universities as well as try to encourage the best talent to stay. Now, I think our government was looking at it's a numbers game. So if we can put as many bodies into those classrooms, hopefully we'll get a larger number of high quality talent that'll stay.
Colleges, because let's face it, the majority of colleges these days are fucking useless. The majority of degrees that you're going to get from a college,
Don't
be it
disagree
in the
on
US
that.
or in Canada, isn't worth the paper's not even worth wiping your ass with. And because just like in the US, the job markets are fucking crammed full. They've become crammed full even more now that they bought, that they've got, so many fucking immigrants that have come into the country, trying to do I got lucky with my job. Because that the job that I can work from home. Because guess what? Whenever I get on a group call with a bunch of people, guess what accent I'm predominantly hearing a majority of when I get on a group call? Anyone want to take a guess what accent I hear most in conversations with various people in my job?
I
Anyone
think we
wanna
have a
take a fucking guess?
Simpsons reference coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Indian, Pakistani, even Nigerian.
No.
That's the predominant accent I'm hearing in group phone in group
No Filipino?
group calls at my work. Well, yeah,
No way.
can't understand how
South
sometimes
Asian?
I can't even understand what
Although
they're saying. It's
they
the
usually have
accent is
clear
that thick, which means they didn't grow up there.
accents.
So yeah, it's this is what happens. They come as students. And then because obviously they can't, they need money, so they get jobs, and then those jobs are the employers basically when the employers will hire a foreign student before they'll hire a local person. Why? Because when they hire a foreign student, the company gets extra money from the government. When the government has done incentives, so hire foreign students, we'll give you a cutback of it. We'll give you federal money if you hire a foreign student, and because the foreign students can only work, the foreign students can't work full time. Bear that in mind. Foreign students.
Yep. I knew a company that hired work visa, work permit migrants, and essentially they were restricted to 20 hours a week. So they couldn't really get much income, so they had to work multiple jobs. And there was always the conversation of trying to schedule between these multiple jobs.
Foreign students can work like, I think, 5 hours a week. 5, 7 hours a week max, I think, is what they can work. So basically, these businesses hire a boatload of them. That's why all the Tim Hortons are basically filled with Indian people, is because each one of those Indian workers at the Tim Hortons can only work maybe 5 or 7 hours a week. So they need to hire like freaking 30 of them in order to properly staff, and the company's getting kickbacks from the government for having all these foreign students working for them. So it's all one giant fucking scam. It's all a giant scam facilitated between the corporations, the schools, and the government. And it fucks the populace over completely. And it needs to fucking stop. Change over the government, kick all the foreigners the fuck out, and let's let the healing begin.
The programs do, yeah.
Very.
Unfortunately, we are very, very scared of the big orange man. Or little orange man. It all depends on how you wanted to mock him.
Interesting. And do you think Canada will become the 51st state?
Never. Never. The thing is, Canada is very different from the U.S. A lot of people come here because they like this sense that it's got fewer guns, it's a lot less violence. There's a high.
Okay, I can tell you from personal experience, I didn't come to Canada because it has less guns. I can tell you that point blank. I did not come to Canada because it has less guns.
Just depends on where you choose to live. Some areas are more gun favored than others. The perception of less crime might have been true a decade ago, but hard to really agree with that assessment now.
Not in the slightest. That was not a factor whatsoever. Now, granted, she's an older woman. She's, I'm not sure where
Probably
she originates
remembering
from,
the
but she's an
90s.
older woman. She probably comes from, quieter suburban or rural areas. She probably doesn't live in the big cities. It's, so she's probably lived somewhat of a sheltered life in that respect. And that's why she's probably also a victim of media that all the media coming out of the U.S. is talking about gun crime and gun violence, and so she thinks like, oh, it's like it's the Wild West over there, so oh, there's fewer guns here, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna like read into it too much with how she's.
Cities burning down, protests every other weekend, school shootings, drug overdoses, gang violence, a whole bunch of stuff. That's Canada's perception of the U.S.
Saying it because she's probably just lived a quiet life and only hears about the U.S. from what she hears on the news.
Higher rate of education, and our health industry is much different. It's public, so I mean, why would you want to live here?
Yeah, you think that's a good thing, like the free healthcare?
It has some American culture, yes.
Of course, yeah. It's we pay for it with our taxes, but yeah, absolutely. Everybody's covered.
Yeah. So, say you needed a knee surgery, how long would you have to wait to get in? Is it pretty quick?
No, Canada does not have a higher quality of education. I was going to stop it and say something, but I did. But now, Canada's level of education is probably maybe the same as the U.S.'s. It's honestly no fucking different than the quality of education that happens in the U.S. Realistically.
To get in,
I would agree with that.
Or like a surgery like that, or
I think there's a waiting list, but those kinds of surgeries are for seniors. And so there's more seniors now than there were, say, 10 years ago. And so there's a blip.
That's also true.
And
it's
the
very
governments
aged
aren't that good at
population.
planning ahead for the blips. but it's a blip that has to do with the age of the citizens. Yeah.
And since the healthcare comes out of like your taxes and whatnot, how much are people getting taxed here in Canada?
Not enough. Not enough.
Shut up.
She is a crazy old coot. Either that or she's lived off of some good gravy train, because I think we're taxed pretty hard.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you old bitch. See, now you're working my tits. We're not getting taxed enough? Go fuck yourself. We're not getting taxed enough. Go fuck yourself very much, sweetheart.
Yeah, if she knew what taxation in some of the states in the United States are, she would totally be living in those regions. The fact that some people consider Alberta in awe that they don't have a sales tax, a provincial sales tax, is an impressive feat. No, we are definitely taxed too much.
Canadians are getting taxed plenty, and all of our taxes are going to foreigners right now, so fuck you with that kind of attitude. No. Now this bitch is working me up. Now, she does not have a sweet fucking clue how the world works. She doesn't. She's working off colloquialism. She's working off of basically whatever the CBC fucking told her. She doesn't actually have a sweet fucking clue how taxation is currently working and what our taxes are being spent on in Canada.
She's working off of nostalgia.
Even if this interview happened a year ago, it's the same fucking thing. She does not have a sweet fucking clue. Like, Canada tax rate, I think, is probably like 35%. If I'm not mistaken, if I go off of like what I had to pay in, Canada tax rate right now is probably roughly 35%. And that's not even that's income tax. That's not even factoring in GST and HST, which can vary from province to province. So, shut up. You don't know anything. You don't have a sweet fucking clue.
A lot of tax breaks. If we were taxed more, we would be able to offer more. For instance, if we had better taxes,
shut up,
higher
you
taxes,
fucking communist. See, this is the thought process of communism. Tax us more. We need to give more for social assistance. We need the government to take care of us more. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass NPC woman. No, we don't need to get taxed more because we shouldn't. Because if you are actually working, if you are actually trying, you wouldn't need all the social assistance. The goal should not be let's get everyone on some kind of fucking social program. No, the goal should be everyone is able to take care of themselves with hard work by saving your money, not spending.
Well, let's call it fair work. Hard work can vary, but be able to pay for themselves with fair work is a better approach.
Spending it frivolously and not spending all the money on taking care of foreigners. Okay, now this is absolute communist thinking, and she should go fuck herself. Disagree. No. I'll just say that. Fucking no, you dumbass.
Offer education to more people. Because as it's getting right now, if you don't have money in the bank, you're going to be late.
No, I'm aware that if you were working hard doesn't mean you don't need assistance. I'm very aware of that. But what she's saying about is basically government handouts more and more and more and more and more. Instead of how about people actually can get jobs, people can actually work, people can actually earn wages that they can live off of and don't require government assistance constantly because they can't get jobs or because they can't get jobs to pay to live in, to pay $2,500 a month for a one-bedroom fucking apartment.
With a pretty high student debt, like $50,000 easy, and who wants that, especially when the future is looking so unstable with climate change and everything.
Wow. Do you think Canada is at threat of climate change?
Of course, absolutely. No doubt about it. I mean, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. Have a great rest of your day. Great lady right there, everybody. Great lady, nice lady. She actually gave us a lot of good insights of Canada. What's going on here? Where are you from?
I'm from the Philippines.
From the Philippines. And are you here on a
Yeah.
student visa?
No, I'm working now.
Working now?
I've been here for 3 years.
3 years. And how
Uh-huh. There it is. How much of his family did he bring with him, I wonder?
how does that work, the visas? How long can you stay here in Canada for?
On my new visa, I can stay here for like 2 more years.
2 more years.
Yeah.
Is your plan to save up money, work here in Canada, then move back to the Philippines, or do you want to stay in Canada forever?
I don't want to stay here forever.
Go-
Because I don't think I can save up like much. Because the cost of living here is also like too much. It's just like I don't know.
Stay long enough to harvest my money, send it back with Remitly, and head home with a retirement plan. I'm pretty sure there's Americans also doing a similar approach.
So do you think a lot of immigrants were brought in on false hope that they're going to be able to move here to Canada, make a lot of money, then take it back to their country?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And
No, they send the money back to their families. Let's be fucking real. See, what happens is immigrants like this gentleman here, what they do is they come over in groups, and then like 5 of them move into a 1-bedroom home, and they split the rent, and they basically take all their spare money and they send it back home to their own country. And then after they're finished with their visas, they fuck off and basically take all the money back to their own country. That's how it works.
that's not how it's turned out.
Yeah, it's not really like that. I think a lot of people move here because they thought like they're gonna bring a lot of money, but not really.
You think a lot of people are returning back to their original countries with less money than they actually?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Wow. And how much does it cost to live here?
Too much. In Vancouver, I don't know.
What's your rent?
I'm paying like more than let's say 1,200.
1,200.
But I'm sharing the house with like 4 other people, so like.
Uh-huh. What did I say? What the fuck did I say?
You called it. You definitely called it.
Did I not call that? Huh?
The whole house is.
It's
maybe
probably a
4 or 5
2-bedroom
or something.
house.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how much do you have to pay for college?
16 or 17,000 per semester, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, it's a lot for international students.
Wow.
But I already finished my school, so it's
crazy. And how much do you plan to? Are you in debt
For
right now
people,
from
but
college?
a 2-bedroom house.
No, you graduated without debt. And when you go back to the Philippines, do you think your quality of life will be like? Will you be able to use the skills you learned here to go back to Philippines and become like super rich?
Not really.
No.
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 Because I think the education here is not that more, like, I guess, not more serious. I don't know.
Really?
It's more laid back here, I guess.
Wow, interesting. So it's like, why do so many international students want to come here?
Yeah, so he's saying the education in Canada is not going to be worthwhile back in the Philippines. Yet he's remaining in Canada for a further 3 years on a work visa. So if the education in Canada was no good, then why didn't you just go back to the Philippines after your education was completed? Why are you staying an additional 3 years?
You want to be able to harvest some wealth from where you're staying at. If you were doing this nomadically, wherever you move to, you'd be trying to gain some sort of income from the locals so that you could feed yourself, stay. In the case of coming from a poorer country to a wealthier one, you could legally stay longer, work for some requirements, and have a higher, in theory, have a higher wealth return. However, the calculation never includes the cost of living in the country that you're choosing.
For, on a work visa, when the education you receive is not going to do any good. What good is going to be staying in Canada working for the 3 years if you're not sending all the money back to the Philippines to your family there to basically just, hoard, basically keep doing that for the next 3 years? See, it's not the logic isn't logicking here. With what he's saying, he's just said it's not worth it to stay here. He's going to go back to the Philippines. The education he received is not going to benefit him in the Philippines. He's not intending to stay there permanently. So why is he there for the next 3 years? If trying to earn money and found out he can't, he would have found that out while he was still in college, because he would have been working while he was in college. I'm sorry, it's like the math isn't mathing here.
Canada.
I don't know. Maybe they just want something new, you know?
Wow. Does your family in Philippines have a lot of money, like your dad or?
Not really. Just the right. Just normal people.
Normal people.
Not poor, but not too rich. No, just the right.
Wow. Are you excited to go back to Philippines and get out of Canada?
Well, if I'm gonna go out of Canada, I won't gonna stay in the Philippines. I would rather move to other countries because I don't really like our current government.
Really, the Philippines is it hard to live?
See, that's the mindset. Being nomadic. If you're living in a globalized world system, the country of your destination, where you're scraping out your living, is just a place to prosper. Putting down roots comes after you've made your fortune. But in the meantime, especially for someone this young, being able to find a country that'll be willing to support a family and growth, or even a well-off life, is probably more important.
In Philippines?
I don't think you can get like much money. Yeah.
Hocus
Can't get much money. So where do you think he's sending all of his money? See, you see what I'm saying? He just said, well, he can't make much money in the Philippines. He doesn't want to go back to the Philippines. So once he's done in Canada, he's going to go to another country and do the same and just basically repeat it over and over again. This is what I'm talking about. They basically they work in Canada and they send the bulk of their money back home because because things are bad in their country, and so they've taken a job here. They're using the healthcare system. They're getting the visa, etc., etc., etc.
Went through here. Oh my gosh.
God knows what kind of social assistance he's receiving too. Nick didn't ask him about that.
Excuse me, we just have to talk to you guys. You guys dressed up, you guys witches?
Literally, this is just my winter coat. Not her, me. This is from a company called Arm Street. They're in Ukraine, so they make like medieval and Viking armor and dresses and finery and winter coat.
Wow, do you like doing like cosplay?
I like the coat, I must say.
Yeah, I've been cosplaying for like over a decade.
Really? Yeah. Wow, yeah, we saw you. We were like, this is like hocus pocus out here.
I miss being goth. I'd like to bring back some goth into my life, so yeah.
I think then you need to talk to Jake Monroe. He'll explain goth to you.
Goth, they gotta bring it back.
Goth, witch, I would cosplay every day if I could.
Really?
Honestly, yeah.
What's your favorite?
Now, before you guys start going, oh, she's an SJR, oh, she wants to be a witch, she did specify cosplay. She doesn't think she's actually a witch. She was just talking about doing cosplay. Cosplay is fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with cosplay, and I must say, that coat is pretty fucking awesome. I do think that this coat is pretty fucking fire, I must say. I'd wear it. 100% I'd wear it.
Cosplay.
Geralt from The Witcher, which I do. Loki from Avengers, because airline. Also, a lot of House of the Dragon cosplay right now.
And what do you think about Canada becoming the 51st
Not bad
state?
choices.
Am I allowed to use a swear?
Yes.
Fuck no. Also, they should just bloody try it and see where that gets them.
Do you think Canada?
And before anyone decides to give her shit for saying that, not you guys in the chat, but anybody on the internet that sees the video, it's a perfectly valid response. Okay? Saying, what do you think about the U.S., Canada becoming a 51st state, responding with fuck no, and I'd like to see you try? That's what's called patriotism.
Agree.
You know, the thing that people have been screaming about lately, that like, why don't you have patriotism? That was it right there. That was it. That was patriotism right there saying, no, you can't have my country and I dare you to fucking try. Perfectly legit response, and I applaud her for it.
Okay, we're gonna have to put a pause intermission here, and take a 5 minute. Gotta stretch my legs and go deal with a quick situation. right, we're back. All right. Now, we'll see about if there'll be another interruption. Trying to possess away demons is a tricky challenge, but we'll see how much more of this we can get through.
I absolutely applaud her for it.
And I would be able to
No,
withstand the
it's
United States.
patriotism. It's not anti-USA,
Look,
it's
we bring
patriotism.
down- all I'm saying is, remember what happened once to the White House? All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We know where it is.
Do you think Americans should be worried about Canadians?
Well, yeah, if you try to come for us. Yeah.
And should Canadians
We'll
be
burn
worried for
down your
Americans?
shit. That's what
I mean,
she's
there's a reason
implying.
why I'm not traveling down there anytime soon.
What do you think about Trump?
Sorry?
What do you think about Trump saying? What do you think
Oh,
about
here
Trump
we go.
referring to your guys' prime minister as the governor of the great
May I
state
make
of California?
a gesture? There.
Go
I think
ahead.
that sums
Yeah.
it up quite nicely.
Do you think that's pretty insulting of our president, Donald Trump, to call Trudeau the governor of Canada?
Exactly. And it's not subtle. We know what we know what he's doing. We know what he's saying. We're not stupid. But just try it. We took the White House once. We know where it is. Don't think we won't.
Doesn't
we're nice
necessarily
to
mean
a
we'll get
point.
to it, but we know where it is.
What?
Push us and see what happens.
This is
And again, people that want to like make fun of her for saying this, I'm sorry. This is what patriotism is. You know, all the, you know, anyone like on the internet that wants to like bash her and go, ho ho, we kick your ass, fuck you, fucking Canadians. Yeah, we've got more guns than you. But guess what? This is what patriotism is. You know the thing that you've been bitching about with the communists that have been literally marching in New
Be
York City
using moose and
the
hockey
Somalians
sticks.
stealing money from you in Minnesota and in California? You know how there's no patriotism there? This is what patriotism fucking looks like. And I applaud her for it. This
But is her patriotism only because Donald Trump kinda is jabbing at Canada? We spent a few years under Trudeau bashing our own identity.
is her being this is her being patriotic to her country, and God bless her for it. You can make fun of her all you want, but you can't say she's not patriotic.
I respect your opinion of it.
advantages would come from Canada becoming part of the United States.
Everyone. We love our healthcare. I love the fact that I can go to the doctor or the hospital for any reason and not get bankrupt and not have to choose between a place to live and being seen by a doctor. I like the fact that that education's a priority here. I like the fact that the environment's a priority here. I like the fact that it's just everybody's nice. I also like not having school shootings on the daily. Yeah.
How is crime here? Like, how hard is it to get guns?
Well,
No,
as
you
somebody
can't.
who-
No, you can't, because it's not delusion. It's not. It's this. This is the same level of bluster that Americans do on the daily when it comes to Canada. It's the exact same fucking thing. The difference is Americans do it saying like, "Ah, we're badasses. We're gonna take you over because we're like the king of the fucking planet." Whereas she is basically saying, "I'm Canadian. I'm proud of being Canadian, and fuck America for thinking that you can just roll in here and take us without a fight." So no, you can't make fun of her because she's actually being exactly what people in America, not you, but what people in America are reading about in multiple states throughout the fucking nation.
has shot on a range, but only on a range. I wouldn't know. I prefer for people to have to go through certain steps and for it to be highly regulated. Because this is a responsibility, this is not a right. This is a responsibility, and it should be treated as such with the weight that carries.
And before you go into this craft store, what would be your message to Donald Trump for referring to your prime minister as the governor of the great state of Canada?
Fuck you. On behalf of all Canada and with our full chest and all politeness, fuck you.
Based.
You fucking Cheeto.
That's it?
Tangerine Mussolini?
Yeah.
Andrea Mussolini.
That's a little far.
We can go on.
Do you think that's fair to call Trump Shitler?
Yes, actually, I do. Very much so.
Yeah, that
And
one's
there's
most
the mind
was.
rot.
Share a border,
She's
we're
fired
very
up.
acutely aware
She's
of the
fired
rhetoric
up.
that comes over the border, and that rhetoric has now somewhat poisoned our discourse as well. There are people who are in Canada who are trying to follow in his footsteps. We're not going to stand for that.
I'm gonna hazard a guess that saying we ask her about Trudeau and blackface. I'm gonna hazard a guess she probably doesn't fucking care.
Yep.
Based on what we can tell about her right now, I'm guessing she probably doesn't fucking care about Trudeau and blackface, and she has gone over a little bit with the orange Mussolini and everything, blah blah blah. You know, that part of it. I'm not prepared to say she's got full on TDS. Remember, this was a year ago, and I'm guessing Nick did this interview.
Well, maybe she might have TDS now.
Back when he was doing a lot of the, calling Trudeau governor, saying Canada was going to become the 51st state. I'm guessing he did this interview at the height of when that was happening. So yeah, but people in Canada are going to be fired up about it. That fire people up.
I would agree, Ember, but the certain
TDS.
SJR points she brought up, it's not really patriotism, but more social justice rhetoric.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I agree with that. No, it definitely sounds that way.
Really didn't bring up SJR points, honestly. The thing where she was talking about Trump and she was doing the name calling of Trump, again, this was at the height of him, talking about Canada becoming the 51st state, calling Trudeau governor, blah. It was at the height of that, so people in Canada were understandably pissed at the lack of, basically the abject disrespect that he was throwing at, throwing towards Canada. This was 2 weeks before, when he was talking about Canada being the 51st state? No, he did that after he was in the office. It's okay, you say can't take a joke, but the problem is, as you guys have always loved to point out, how do we know when he's joking? I've heard people saying oh, that's what makes him so great. You never know if he's joking, you never know if he's bluffing.
No, that makes him dangerous.
Okay, then how do we know? How is she supposed to know it's a joke?
Only if you have his same sense of humor.
She was saying that there was less shootings, not that there are none. It's just, again, okay. So if another country, let's say China, let's say Xi Jinping made a public statement that he was going to annex the United States. All right, let's play pretend for a second. Xi Jinping makes a statement that he's going to annex the United States and that United States can be going to become part of to create China. And then as an interviewer went to the United States and was talking to people in the United States, and they basically said the same thing that this woman said about Xi Jinping. Would you criticize that person from the United States for saying that about Xi Jinping? He said he was making allusions to Canada being the 51st state. Okay? Yeah, you would laugh at what Xi Jinping said, but would you laugh at the person who basically said fuck Xi Jinping and basically called Xi Jinping some nuts? Not the same thing? No, it's the exact same fucking thing. It's the exact same thing. It's a foreign leader basically making the statement that another country is going to become a part of that. Whether it's serious or not, whether it's a serious statement or not, it's the exact same fucking thing. Okay? Whether or not Trump was serious or not doesn't matter. He said this about Canada. Someone in Canada responded, fuck you. Now, granted, I do agree that she was going overboard with the orange Mussolini thing. I agree there. That was dipping into the TDS thing. I agree there.
See?
But she responding to saying,
him
talking about Canada becoming the 51st state, Trudeau being called governor as an abject disrespect to his position as leader, despite what you may think about him. Yeah.
At least he wasn't being called the clown prince, like Kevin O'Leary calls him.
She she's just throwing out insults. And if someone in the U.S. was told that Xi Jinping was claiming that Canada or that the U.S. was gonna become a province of China, they would do the same thing. They would do the same thing. That's what I'm saying. And if you think otherwise, I'm sorry, you're delusional. You take someone, an interview on the street with someone in the U.S. and say that so-and-so from foreign nation said that the United States is going to become a part of their country, they would say a similar thing to what this woman just said. And what would you say? Fucking based. If someone in the U.S. fired back and said, fuck you, insert leader here, just go ahead and fucking try it, and insulted the leader of the other country for saying that, you as an audience person seeing that happening would say, oh, absolutely fucking based. Don't even fucking try and tell me otherwise. Okay? That is exactly what we're seeing here.
That's pretty
She's
true.
Canadian. She's proud of being Canadian. The president of the United States made allusions to Canada becoming the 51st state and basically insulted the leader of the country by calling him governor instead of prime minister. Yeah, she's understandably pissed and she's firing back. Anyone in the United States would do the same goddamn thing if something was said about their president, and you as an audience member seeing that would be clapping and saying fucking based. Point fucking blank.
And if you could cast a spell on Donald Trump, what would you say? And how would you do it?
Oh.
Cosplay time.
Only one?
Multiple.
See?
Only one?
And Nick's
No,
good
let's just
humored
say
about
if
this.
House of the Dragon were real and I had a dragon, let's just say, we know what would happen.
Like, how would you do it? Like,
He wants
I'm
her
not
to
sure
flap
there's
her
any spell
arms.
actually that would be adequate. Any single spell that would be adequate.
the most adequate one.
One that to instill a conscience, a sense of morality, decency.
How would it say, like, hocus pocus, abracadabra, iskumash? Right, how would it go?
Yeah, he's trying to get some fun out of her.
I can't say.
This is your time to shine, ma'am. This is your time to practice your wizardry.
He's trying to get a little funny soundbite out of her.
Be gone, I suppose. Just be gone.
And, like, how'd you flick the...
She's not LARPing as a Targaryen. See, like, Nick is... Nick is deliberately, like, goading her to try and say something, to get, like, a soundbite or something. She's not, like, into this. She's not a witch, and he's, like, just trying to, like, drag this out of her.
Wand. Just flick it.
Just wave the wand. Just be gone with force.
Be gone.
Be gone, foul beast, be gone. Like that? Not the right time to actually put a pause.
On with
Yes.
force.
Yeah.
Clear message right there. Have a great rest of your day, ma'am. Stay witched up. Police are arresting some folks up here. How are you guys doing? What are these police arresting these guys for, do you think?
Okay, so what's happened is the Safe Streets Act has been repealed. And as such, under the guidance of the mayor and a very corrupt police board, they're starting to roust people from what has become, associated with Vancouver, which is open drug use. Those three people have a habit, they have a sickness, and they have nowhere else to be, but they're being taken away from this spot. And it's all in the name of sanitizing Vancouver so that we present...
Now we have an SJR. Now,
Weaponized
now
empathy.
we have the full SJR, who is like, just let the drug users go wherever they want. Let them shoot up with whatever they want. Leave needles in the streets for a kid to play with or something. Yeah, now we have our SJR. I was wondering how long it was going to take to get one. I'm surprised it took this long. And of course, the corrupt police rousting these, such sweet and kind drug users that are probably either shooting up meth or scent or whatever.
Leave them be, they're harming no one, unless they're actually, like, soliciting you for money for more drugs, but leave them be. If they're doing their drugs, leave them be.
Fucking hell. All right, let's hear what other bullshit's gonna come out of his mouth.
Basically, I tell people it's lipstick on a pig. We're still ugly. We still have flaws, but we have a leadership and a majority, a super majority council that is driving a very narrow vision for Vancouver right now. A terribly, terribly narrow vision.
Yeah.
I mean, those people still have rights, but this is Canada, and we can't get together on what our actual rights are. It's taken us decades to even come close to addressing the fact that we need a constitution. And if we had a constitution, this would not be happening.
What would not be happening? Drug users? Like homeless drug users shooting up in a public park? Yeah, we're pretty sure a constitution wouldn't fix that. Sorry.
Not unless he asks for it to be put in the Constitution. Leave me be and my drugs. Leave me be and my drugs.
Because there's even more resources being drawn upon. There's a $434 million annual police budget for Vancouver right now. We've got highest per capita security costs of anywhere in North America. Those people need a house. And right now, with 1, 2, and 3 cops involved, that would have paid for a hotel room for them for the night. Instead, those cops are going to go home. They're going to go to another city that they don't like. They don't even belong to Vancouver. They're going to go to another city.
How do you know that, good sir? How do you know those cops don't live in Vancouver? And so again, so we have we have another communist, where just let the government take care of everybody. Why don't we just let the government take care of everybody? By the way, no, that's coming out of his pocket. So like I would ask the question, cool, why didn't you walk over there and say, hey, I'll pay for a hotel room for you? Since you're wanting tax dollars to go to these people, your tax dollars, and you're bitching and moaning about it, what's stopping you from going over there and saying, I'll get you guys a hotel room? No, you wouldn't do that because why? He wouldn't approach those guys because he knows that those drug users will probably stab him with a knife or a needle if he gets too close because drug users like that are
Oh yeah, we're gonna take a momentary pause again while I deal with a new situation. More demons have come out of the wall. Okay. We attempted to battle back the demons. So we're going to continue our react to Nick Shirley being in Canada.
Dangerous. But no, he's just going to basically he's going to spew out the communist propaganda and to say, "Oh, the government should take care of him." And not actually have a sweet fucking clue about how the world actually works. See, what's happening is those police officers are probably, they're not rousting them. They're using illegal drugs, which guess what? They're illegal, so guess what? You get to go to jail when you do something illegal, and once they go to jail, Then, if they do not have a means of home, then what happens is after they get bonded out or they go in front of the judge and the judge probably does the fucking catch and release, then they can avail themselves of homeless services that are in existence, just like every other fucking homeless person. But guess what? A lot of homeless people won't avail themselves of homeless shelters because homeless shelters won't allow drugs in them, and most of them are doing drugs. Either that, or they have mental issues where they will refuse care no matter what because they have the mental issues. In which case, well, now you need to forcibly put them into a place because they won't do it on their own. But this guy can't figure any of that out because he's just gobbled up the communist slop that's come from CBC, which is one reason why I don't consume CBC, and it's just vomiting it back out because that's what he's been told to do.
Especially since, much like the BBC, it's a state-funded media corporation. Interesting mechanic, the Crown Corpse. A double-edged blade.
That is what we're witnessing right now.
And crow to their friends and relatives that they did a good job, and really all they did is put a boot on a man or a woman's neck today. It's abuse. It's abuse of civility.
No, it's not. You're an idiot.
It's abuse of humanity. It's abuse.
Give up your home to one of them then. You wanna at virtue signal and say that, oh, they're being so terrible. Okay, invite him back to your home. Give up your home to him. That shit he went. The man, if Nick was to suggest, hey, okay, you feel that badly, how about you go up to a drug user in that park and offer them a place in your home right now? He won't do it. He won't do it because why? Because that drug user will probably kill him in his sleep, steal everything possible so he can go buy more drugs. But he's got a virtue signal because SJRs got a SJR because that's all they know how to do. They don't know how to use their own brain. They just swallow up the communist propaganda that comes out of CBC and then just regurgitate it and think, I'm so righteous. Look at how righteous I am. See, he's even got his fucking chest puffed out when he's saying this. Like, I am a righteous person. I'm on the right side of history. No, dude, you're a fucking idiot.
Of democracy. Because we, unfortunately, have to understand that we live in a world that hates a lot of people. And as such, we are a living proof.
And so just to kind of explain what's going on right now. So we have three guys. We got two police officers right there.
Harassing three street people.
Street people, as if this is a normal thing, that these are a type of occupation or classification. Street people.
Of course. Oh, so he's anti-cop too. He's an ACAB guy too. He probably hates fucking cops too. Wonder what kind of rap sheet he's got. I do have to wonder how many times has he been arrested, because clearly he hates the police. Which means he's probably been in jail.
Drug.
God knows how many times. For God knows
not
what.
necessarily.
Yeah,
but I'd say
that's
drug.
what it boils down to.
Are they doing drugs? Probably most likely doing drugs, right?
Maybe. But the thing is, you can't come to that assumption, nor can a cop just come up and put his hands on you based on an assumption.
Yeah. Where is the cop? We just saw it. The cops were both standing there talking to the gentleman. Where are these police officers putting hands on them? Again, he's making assumptions all on his fucking own. He's doing the exact same thing he's trying to accuse the police officers of, only we just saw footage. The police officers would stand there talking to him. They're not putting hands on those guys. They're talking to them. They're not rousting them. They're not arresting them. They're talking to them. It's entirely possible that those police officers may say, crush out the needle or wash out the needle or put out whatever you're putting out. Do you guys have a place to stay? We can get you guys to a homeless shelter. That is a very likely possibility that that's what those police officers are doing right now, is maybe looking to try and get them into a homeless shelter. But to this guy, who's clearly in the ACAB camp, is just like, oh, cops are pieces of shit. They probably don't even live here. They're rousting him. They're putting their boot on their neck. When he doesn't even fucking know what's going on over there. Yeah, guarantee you, this guy's a criminal. He's got a record. That's why he hates cops, and he's between hating cops and slurping up the CBC communist propaganda. He has no critical thinking skills, and he's just doing what his masters have told him to do. He has no brain. He has no critical thinking. His opinion is completely invalid. Let us move on.
So what should you think people should be able to do drugs out in the open? Be able to smoke weed, do fentanyl on the streets, do crack, do dope?
That happens everywhere in the world. So I mean, if we want to pick on Vancouver and like create some dogpile.
People drown in pools everywhere in the world. We must make pools illegal. No, that wouldn't be the same comparison. But you're just generalizing it out in order to hand wave away the detriment that it is to that individual, because you don't want to feel responsibility that you are imposing something against someone that you yourself would not want opposed upon. Kind of like a disapproved parent.
I don't think we deserve to be anywhere near the top of that focus.
Yeah, but you're in Vancouver. Nick is in Vancouver. He's asking you about Vancouver. He's not ranking Vancouver. He just said, do you think they should be able to do illicit drugs anywhere? Which means...
And we're standing in front of the New Amsterdam Cafe, head shop. He's definitely a hippie. And hippies do not want to get involved with anyone, especially the police.
Means this guy I would not be surprised if he's also a drug user and now projecting. Like, I want to be able to do my drugs too, so what? I just don't happen to be high at the moment.
Come on, Amber.
Yeah, and of course, he's doing that deflection of, well, it happens everywhere. Yeah, but we're talking about Vancouver, dude. Yeah, this guy's an idiot. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Centuries, there are places like Amsterdam, a port city, that have had liberalized ideas about the world because there's a constant influx and commingling of cultures. And each culture brings with it its own ideas, assumptions, and expectations.
Vomit.
If we're going to be involved...
And you're using Amsterdam as the model. We're just using modern Amsterdam because they legalized marijuana and prostitution to some degree. They're not exactly the multicultural country.
Involved with the world, with the other 8 or 9 billion people that are kicking around, we're going to have to put up with some different opinions.
Hey, thank you. We appreciate it. Stay safe, everybody.
But guess what? He would not put up with my opinion. If I offered not like, raging like I was just like or just like, raging rapid fire like I was just it. If I postulated the very opinions that I gave just now, and I did so in a calm conversational manner, he would not accept them and he would call me a Nazi. I guarantee you.
Or a fascist. There's always the fascist secondary option.
There would be. He is not interested in discourse, despite him pretending otherwise. Saying we have to get used to their other opinions. Yeah, but if it's an opinion he doesn't like, I guarantee you he won't listen to it, and he'll call you a Nazi or an Istaphobe like that. Guaranteed.
Anyways, thank y'all so much. Shirley Defense, check it out. We'll see you guys very, very soon. Peace out.
Now that was a great video. Both Ember and Nick deserve a like and follow. We're going to end up doing a review of another AI music video here shortly from Null FM. I'm just going to get that prepped up. Now, hopefully, the interruptions will stop, but there's no guarantee on that. So we're going to try to get into our next video, which is fairly short and will allow us to quickly get through. So we are going to be reviewing a AI music video by Null FM called Chasing UFOs at Midnight.
Dust on the dashboard, gaslight flirting with red. You got your sneakers on the windshield, counting satellites instead. Crickets doing background noise, static on the radio low. You lean in, whisper like a secret, we're gonna see when. I know we're chasing UFOs at midnight. High beams cut it through the dark. Every blink up in the skylight. Be a message, be a spark. If they're out there, let them find us. Two kids spinning in the blood, sending little signals, chasing UFOs. Foam on airplane, but your eyes stay up. You trace constellations on my arm. Oh, soft touch. Oh, is that a plane? Is that a wish? Or just a glitch in the cool? You laugh as they take us with them. Promise you won't let go. We're chasing UFOs at midnight. High beams cut it through the dark. Every blink up in the skylight. Be a message, be a spark. If they're out there, let them find us. Two kids spinning in the blood, sending little signals, chasing If they end right now on this gravel lot, would it feel less strange than what we've already done? 'Cause my pulse runs wild every time you say my name. If you ever visitors, nothing here is the same. We're chasing UFOs at midnight. High beams cut it through the dark. Every blink up in the skylight. Be a message, be a spark. If they're out there, let them find us. Two kids spinning in the blood, sending little signals, chasing
And that was Null FM, Chasing UFOs at Midnight. To be honest, the song was actually pretty good. I kind of had a Avril Lavigne and names escaping me. I'll remember it after stream. I know I will. But definitely a skater rock vibe to it. Shame that they only had a looked like a 3-second loop forward and backwards, but considering Don P's complaint about still images for AI music, it's a little more effort put in, so nothing wrong with that. Although the forward and backwards repeat was kind of off-putting. If it was able to do into a continuous loop that just seemed to play over and over, then it would probably be of less noticeable. So the next song that we're going to dive into, that I'm going to get queued up, is from Naileth. Forgot How to Be Real. Hello, Internet. We're going to be doing a blind react to an AI music video from Naileth. Forgot How to Be Real.
I put on a smile like a second skin. Crack a joke before the silence kicks in. They laugh, I bow, take another spin. But inside I'm screaming, where have I been? I don't know how to be real anymore. Every word feels like a rehearsed encore. I forgot the lines to my own damn core. Now I'm just the punchline I can't ignore. I'm too tired to move, but I'm bouncing off walls. Running on empty, still answering every call. Apathetic as hell, but obsessed with it all. Can't turn it off, can't let it fall. I don't know how to be real anymore. I just reduce myself to the class clown. Laughing loud so nobody hears the sound of the kid who forgot how to cry. Forgot how to scream, how to burn, how to fight. But I'm angry and broken, alive and dead inside. I'm numb, I'm on fire. I'm wrong and I'm right. I don't know how to be real anymore. I swallowed the tears till they turned into dust. Anger got quiet, started gathering rust. Now it leaks out sideways in sarcastic thrust. A joke with a blade that I sharpen with trust. I'm too agitated to ever sit still, but so damn exhausted I can't find the will to care about anything, yet I care too much. Obsessed with the nothing, careless with the touch. I'm too tired to move, but I'm bouncing off walls. Running on empty, still answering every call. Apathetic as hell, but obsessed with it all. Can't turn it off, can't let it fall. I don't know how to be real anymore. I just reduce myself to the class clown. Laughing loud so nobody hears the sound of the kid who forgot how to cry. Forgot how to scream, how to burn, how to fight. But I'm angry and broken, alive and dead inside. I'm numb, I'm on fire. I'm wrong and I'm right. I don't know how to be real anymore. Maybe if I laugh hard enough, the mask will crack. Maybe if I scream loud enough, I'll get myself back. But the clown keeps dancing in the spotlight's glow, and the real me's somewhere I don't even know. I'm both and I'm neither, I'm everything and gone. A walking contradiction, singing the same old song. I don't know how to be real anymore. I just reduce myself to the class clown. Laughing trying. I'm trying. God, I'm trying. Maybe tomorrow I'll take the makeup off. Maybe tomorrow I'll remember how to cough up all the feelings I buried so deep. Until then, here's another joke. Snack pack.
That was actually pretty good. Pretty good song, good flow, good art style. I can definitely see where Don was making his criticism of theater kids. Cinematic kids, maybe. But if you're an artist, whether you're singing or painting, in some form you're trying to elicit an emotion from your audience. Whether that audience take it as authentic or performative is just on the eye of the beholder. But with the last one there, the art style definitely gives a different characteristic to what the song's melody kind of flows with, but the lyrics do match up with it. Are we running into an advertisement? No. Okay. Our next song that we're going to be reviewing is Beachside Vows, an AI video by Depths Walker AI Vids. Oh, yeah. I had previously saw this come across, and this was one of those examples where Don was pointing out where some of the animation definitely gives it a unpolished look. But the song is still a pretty good song.
All I wanna do is hit that shore, love you more, waves along the floor. I know that sounds bright, like a perfect light, a dream that feels right. And real life surrounds us, but joy it truly crowns us. Walking hand in hand in this place, matching rings and smiling face. Friends flying in with a toast to begin, and still all I wanna do is thrill.
Burgers and wraps, sunsets on tap, rings in a box, toes in the rocks, just rest for a day. Let our worries drift away.
Seashells and laughter, dreaming of our ever after.
And every time I look your way, another little doubt falls away.
I wanna dance with the waves, feel the tide in loving waves. Now the ocean's at the edge with its soft
Question again,
whispers, promise you'll return to this golden little zone.
Family sending messages, we treasure and we save.
It's our
big day, love. We got memories to engrave.
My phone's lighting up with another smiling alert. Our favorite people sending hearts and joyous words. Sunrise on fire, hopes getting higher. And what's more, it's our story. They're all cheering for.
I just want sunshine, your soft wedding bands, and between toes and your hand in my hand, the bright world keeps singing. Yes, you.
Like we're perfectly designed to say a shared I do. All I want's a beach chair, sea breeze in the air, soft music to share, no old work day nightmare. Let the deadline fight, let the worries fade from sight. I'm clocking in gladly, I forever can't wait.
And here comes
just wanna thrill. Watch the waves by the hill. One Saturday where time stands still. Warm sand, your smile, and a heart to fill. All I want is thrill. All I want is chill. All I want is thrill. And the whole beach stands still. Burgers and paps, brewskis on tap, rings on a rack, our suitcase to unpack. Just rest for a day, let the world fade away. We'll write our vow saga on this bright beach veranda, while every tide rolls our way. We'll laugh and we'll sway. I wanna roll with these moments, they are coming in sweet bunches. Sun-kissed freckles, little splashes, love and sunlit crunches. Now the future's at the fence with this bright question again. Says walk on down that sandy aisle, say your yes and then friends sending messages will always hold dear. Can't wait for you, wait and see you both right here. Our hearts come warm with your joyful alert. Picture in my phone in your white linen shirt. Skies painted fire, sunset climbs higher. And what's more, every color sings our choir. I just want silence, but the good kind grand. Just waves and your laugh and that ring on your hand. The bright world keeps singing. You, yes, you. Like the universe conspired to make this view. All I want's a launch, yeah. Grill smoke in the air, sea breeze in my hair. You're soft, I'll be there. Let the stars ignite, let them bless this night. We're rocking it forever, our shared fate. Here comes the postman with postcards, delicate pictures of this bay from each visiting maid. Old fears just vanish, love has done it. Stay right by my side, and that's our promise in it. I just wanna thrill. Hearts perfectly still. One wedding where joy overflows and will just meet on the flame and our dreams fulfill. All I want to thrill. All I want to chill. All I want to thrill. As we whisper, we will.
See, another good song, though this is the one that, watching it through, the visuals just seemed off-putting. You had more of the animation of the anime style with the surreal realism of the beachside environment. Still a good song. And that's Beachside Vows by Depths Walker AI. Go over to their channel and give them a like and subscribe. Oh. And we have a random dragon. Ah, that's why I chose it. It was a Skybrowse. Okay, we're gonna switch up pace here and throw on some Cool Girl again and prepare for the next section of the stream. Alright, let's record some openers. Hello Internet. Tonight we're gonna be reviewing a AI music video, or an AI song, from Shin Machina Idol Leaflet, titled More Babies. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be doing a react video to an AI music video from Shin Machina Idol Leaflet called More Babies. Now this is the English edition. Take two. Hello Internet. Today we're going to do a react video to a Shin Machina Idol Leaflet music video, AI music video, called More Babies. This came up on my radar earlier this week, and I heard the Japanese version and wanted to give my take on the English version. Enjoy. Take 3. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be reacting to an AI music video from Shin Machina Idol Leaflet called More Babies. This is the English edition. The Japanese version has come up on my feed earlier this week. If you enjoyed this song, you can find it on Spotify. I'll have it linked in the description below. Now on with the music. Take 1. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be reviewing a AI generated music video from Glam Alex called Empty as Hell. This came up on my radar earlier this week, and from what I can tell, this song was inspired by William Shakespeare. I've enjoyed Glum Alex Glum? Yeah, still having troubles with that name. Glum Alex's music. Kind of has a rock opera theme to it. Now on with the music. Enjoy. Take 2. Hello Internet. Tonight. Take 3. Hello Internet. We're going to be doing a react to a AI music video from Glam Alex called Hell is Empty. This is a new release song from him. If you like his music, I encourage you to go over to his channel and give him a like and subscribe. He's got a kind of rock opera feel to his music, and if you're into that, this is my recommendation. Now on with the music. do 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 do. And you. Stretched out and viable from there. There we go. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be doing a react video to an Ember Paradox reaction to Nick Shirley being in Canada. This is an hour and 30-minute video, so without further ado, we're going to jump right in. I'll give my takes when I feel are necessary. Take 2. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be reacting to a Ember Paradox video, reacting to a Nick Shirley video. Nick Shirley was in Canada and had released a video of his trip. I'm going to give my commentary as we go along. This is an hour and 30 minutes, so we will try to not make it as long, and there may be some edits in between. Enjoy. Okay.
You brought my guitar. What? Mama and Papa's wedding album. Look. I feel like my grandma is here with me right now.
Get past these advertisements and do another set of takes.
Great taste eats little. Real Mare, the real taste of Italy.
Okay, I think we're getting queued up. Yep, there we go. Take 1. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be doing a react video to an AI music video from Null FM called Chasing UFOs at Midnight. We're going to do a blind react and give our commentary at the end. Enjoy. Take 2. Hello Internet. Today we're going to do a blind react to a Null FM AI music video called Chasing UFOs at Midnight. We'll give our commentary at the end. Enjoy. And now we'll get the next one queued up. There we go. Take 1. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be reacting to an AI music video from Naileth called Forgotten How to Be Real. We'll watch through and give our commentary at the end. Without further ado, enjoy. Take 2. Hello Internet. Today we're going to be reacting to an AI music video from Naileth called Forgotten How to Be Real. We'll watch through and give our commentary at the end. Without further ado, enjoy. To any lurkers in the background, feel free to chat in. I'm right now just doing some commentation, some B-roll for the entrance for when I chop these up. I'll get the next one queued up. I think I've already got this one, but just in case, we're gonna throw it up on and prepare it. Oh yeah, I know I had this one prepared, but we'll still grab another one. Take one. Hello Internet. Tonight we're gonna be Take two. Hello Internet. Today we're gonna be Take three. Hello Internet. We're gonna be doing a blind react to a music video, Beachside Vows by Death's Walker AI. I'm gonna do that one again. Take four. Hello Internet. We're doing a react to a AI music video, Beachside Vows by Death's Walker AI. We'll watch through and I'll give my comments at the end. Without further ado, enjoy. I think I have all my openers. I might have to end up re-recording my comments for the other videos. Oh yeah, we're gonna get queued up our next react video, which is a Smug Aliana reacting to Asmongold. If you enjoy Smug Aliana's content, you should like and subscribe to her channel.
Take apparently. Asmongold reveals his very traditional views on marriage. All right.
And the thing is that she's actually not wrong.
But first we're gonna move my mug out of the way so that we can. Oh, I am so in the way of everyone. I know where I'll hide. Right down in the corner here. There we go. Out of the way from everyone to see. We carry on with the video.
Like, I have very traditional views on marriage.
Oh, here she is.
I think that you should be able to earn a living with one person working.
So based.
And the person working should be the man.
Based!
And the woman should stay home and take care of the kids. I would never.
What are these revolutionary ideas that you come off? Please speak more about them.
Force a woman to do that, but I would want to be in a relationship or a marriage with a woman who wanted to do that.
Based.
How do I know that works? Aw, jeez, guys. I don't know. Maybe like all of history?
That's a good edge case for measurement.
Yeah, maybe the entire, maybe like the whole
Not gonna
time.
happen in this economy.
Like
yeah.
that's it. You need cash.
That's why it sucks.
So what about before with no kids? Well, why would you get married and not want to have kids? What are you, retarded? You just date.
Maybe.
That way you can kick her to the curb later on if she gets annoying. Well, I mean, really, like, I mean, well, we gotta say taxes. Just change the way taxes are. Like, this is what I would do. This is beyond me, right? This is beyond my opinion. Is that I think that they should change it to where basically, if you're married and you only have one person in the family working, you should get a crazy amount of tax benefits. You should get crazy. You should get more tax benefits. Get this. Than Somalian scammers in Minnesota.
He's cooking now. He's really cooking now.
Oh, he dropped the bomb. Base. True, real, and true and real. I think he's 100% correct. Like, if I ever had kids, that's the dynamic that I would want. What? Sue me. What? And there are like 1,000 reasons it works well. Women are literally biologically designed for raising children. This doesn't mean that men can't raise children, obviously. I'm not saying that at all. And it also doesn't mean women have to raise children either. But when men work and then women stay at home, generally things work out better. Assuming the economy is good enough to allow it, which, you know, nowadays it's a bit tough. Like,
yeah,
I loved it when my dad would go to
generally.
work, my mom would be home, and I come home, and my mom's already ready with the soup and the bread, and she's cooking, and you know, I get to have my friends coming over. Dude, it was amazing. And then when I became, later on, when both my parents had to start working to make ends meet, I hated coming home, and nobody's home, and I have the key around my neck, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I did have a few depressive episodes. And my parents would have to, like, talk to me and be like, you know, Alana, I know it sucks. Like, it is what it is. We love you. It's not that we don't love you. It's that we have to do this. Yeah, like, yeah.
Yeah, that was the same. My mom would stay at home until the economy got to the point where she had to work. And luckily, by then, me and my siblings were of age where it wasn't a big concern with childcare, daycares, babysitting, much like Smug here, latchkey kid.
Yeah, it sucked. I didn't like it. And by the way, as an example, I think this is to the point of, like, how women are biologically designed for raising children. I've noticed this too. Women are much more attuned to small, high-pitched noises than men are. This is like a biological fact.
Base 44.
Now we have ads. Can we skip ads? Skip ads.
Anyone with ADHD and chat ever spam click a pen in class? I've done that. You ever notice that it almost exclusively pisses off all the girls in the room? That's because women hear it slightly better than men do. I think they call it, like, baby cry sensitivity, and this goes for, like, all forms of high-pitched sounds. They have, like, the higher the frequency, the more likely that, you can hear it. That's why women, when they hear a little kitten crying, they can hear it, like, a lot better than a man can. And it's nothing, like, against the man or anything. It's just, like, biological features. Women are also more empathetic. Women have I think women have faster, like, activation speeds in brain regions tied to emotion. They did a study on that, too. I remember reading it a while ago. To attention and also to caregiving when they hear babies cry, even if it's not their baby. There was a study on that too, where it was women that weren't related to the baby. They would be more inclined to help them. Women have better face and emotional recognition as well, which helps at reading baby facial cues. Like, all these are, like, actual scientific, I know, Reddit, crazy. All of them are real peer-reviewed studies. Like I'm not bullshitting all this shit.
She might be bullshitting.
Well, yeah, because they're the ones that are on the front line, you know, you gotta fucking
but she's got Google and AI.
There's also studies from a while ago of like women's recounting situations where they've developed superhuman strength that they thought they didn't have. That's also another phenomenon. Yeah, you obviously can't like have scientific experiments of that with children in danger, and then the woman has to save them. Yeah, there's no studies for that, but like there's recounts of women experiencing that, and that's crazy too. Yeah.
Fight off a bear. That's where the term mama bear comes from. Just boxing a bear. Save their baby. Although wouldn't the mama bear just eat the mom if they're trying to save their cubs? So it's the battle of the mama bears?
That's just a human body? No, that's not the human body. Guys are overall stronger. I'm getting off in the weeds. It's not important. But anyway. Now that being said, that doesn't mean you need a stay-at-home mom to successfully raise a child. Obviously, you can raise a child without a mom at home all the time. Like, you don't have to. The only point I'm making is that for me personally, I wouldn't want my healers to tank, and I wouldn't want my tank to heal. I know this is
Good
such an
analogy.
MMO analogy, but like, men are so much better at putting their heads down into the grindstone and grinding and providing for their family. They're physically stronger. Even the weakest man can probably overpower the average woman because they're just bigger.
And we're more capable of handling mental isolation.
Theologically, they're better at repetitive tasks too. That's why they love grindy games like RuneScape and shit. They can just grind a mob over and over again. Of course, Alana using wild terminology. What? I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to make an
She's being relatable.
And I think most importantly, I think this is another thing. Even if a guy has a shitty job that he hates, men find fulfillment and providing for their family and coming home to their wife and kids. We've seen so many Instagram reels and TikToks of guys that, like, they openly say, like, I hate my job and, like, this sucks. Like, I'm coming home and it's cold and, I open the garage door and then there's my little kid, my little child, and they run up to me and that, like, makes it all worth it. I've also heard this from people who are uncles or aunts. It's like, their little nephew or niece is like super happy to see them, and it's like my heart, my soul, that warms their heart. They're like, damn, maybe I should have kids or something. I heard that story too from people like just like in passing. And again, that same fulfillment and providing for their family. That doesn't mean that women don't have that, but like men are literally designed to be stronger, faster, and more mentally fortified to do these monotonous, grindy ass tasks so that they can go out and do the shitty hard work that puts the food on the table,
Bring the bacon home.
That's just my opinion. I don't know. Some people would be like, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. It's the same. Oh, God, Lumi! Yo, Lumi, I was in the middle of the rant! Speaking of women,
Ran off onto a tangent.
My lemon waifu.
Hello, lemon waifu.
Now that's the one that I would grind on that I'd be grinding outside and providing for. That's right. That's a woman worth fighting for. You should reconsider. Nope. She's worth it. Hey, I'm not gay.
Maybe a little bi.
She's taken. Well, too bad. He's gonna have to sit in the chair. One of y'all chatters are gonna have to sit in the chair. What are you grinding on? Your mom. You shouldn't. Come on, you're so lying. You're lying to make her look bad so that you can have her to yourself. Fuck you. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, we were just talking about traditional marriages and shit.
Arguing with someone in chat. Oh. Another ad for the foundation. We're gonna skip that. There we go.
Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm having a little bit of allergies, so I'm not feeling too great. Okay.
Aw,
I've
poor
got
Muffin.
another funny little thing that I wanted to show you guys. Oh boy. I saw this Sir Caleb Hammer clip here. Chat, brace yourself. She's $40,000 in debt, and he poses the question, how would you get out of this?
How much debt do you think you have?
Probably like 15,000.
Okay, $40,242.17.
I don't think that's right.
Your income was $4,300. What do you think your spending was?
2,000. Wow.
Okay, is there
We got
actually,
girl
like,
math.
struggle
We
with
got
getting
girl
nutrition into
math.
the brain for people who are morbidly obese? There's no way you can possibly think that's the number. It was 5,600.
She's just going into debt every day. I mean, every month.
Out 43 in.
Oh, wait, but that's negative.
We just realized. Someone's got to tell her that.
There's no shot, man.
Yeah.
So then why is that my account negative?
Spending can be on debt.
You like that?
But it's free money. I can find free money if I return something. Then I can spend it on something else.
Word a lot.
Yes,
That's a
I do
cancel
when it
word, too.
applies to you. I'm not being canceled. The internet has moved on from your weird performative septum piercing communities.
You don't like my septum?
Well, it actually makes you look more like a cow than you do on your normal everyday basis.
Dude, he's just roasting the shit out of her. Does she sign a
Oh, that's
waiver? Does she sign a waiver
bad.
for this?
They're so cute.
Septum piercing, I love making fun of it, but trust me, find me like an edgy woman, give me some tattoos, some piercings, I'm all about
I
it.
literally have all like.
Yes, but you're fat. How much that?
But you're fat.
Give me some tattoos, some piercings, I'm all about
I
it.
literally have all.
Get
like,
that again.
Yes, but you're fat. How much that do you think you have?
Dude, he's. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. That's crazy. Yeah, you would
Do it
get that
again.
2
Do it
second
again.
clip. But you're fat! Oh my lord, man. You cannot be serious.
Is she
we got
gonna do it
50
again?
gifted? I'm sorry, I missed it. I was watching the clip. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Wrath, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that clip is so fucking funny.
Again.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. She realized I was watching a fucking clip. Give me 1 minute. My mods ping me when I miss it, okay? It's fine. That's not a big deal. Thank you so much, Rat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, 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 thank you. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, fat, septum piercing, and $40,000 in debt. And you're a retard. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That the septum piercing does not do you any favors.
Nope, not at
Genuinely,
all.
I think if she took it out, she would look a lot better. Never mind, you know, losing a bit of body weight.
Probably
No, there's
15%
no
better.
way. I feel bad. I do. I think there's a lot of things people can just like fix instantly. I'm not talking about like you can't instantly lose weight, but like I don't know, man. I don't know. Chat, hear me out. I have a theory. Do you know like how we've watched a bunch of videos about how morbidly obese people will like mentally block out their meals? Do you remember like the Secret Eaters video where they put all the cameras around the house? I think it's a British show.
They don't
And the
count what
girl
they're
said
eating?
she only eats like twice a day, and it's healthy food.
But
And was
she's
also,
snacking
like,
throughout.
snacking like 10 times a day on horrendous
Yep,
junk food.
yep.
Like she would eat like a little bit of healthy food, and then she would just like block out all the horrendous junk food. But she doesn't remember. And they said it's like a defense or a coping mechanism. You remember that? Okay, now hear me out. What if this like actually that phenomenon bleeds over into your finances? She literally said in her words, she spends but it's actually 5,600. Where is that 3,600 coming from? That's not a small number. That's a big, hefty amount. Like, is she retarded? Maybe, is there like a memory hole phenomenon?
Girl math, that's what it is. Girl
Just, like,
math.
blocking out things they know are bad, like eating 3 big arches in one go, or spending $1,000 on a Labubu on eBay.
No.
Or maybe it's both. I don't know.
My feet. No. And again, ads. Once we finish with this Ember, we're going to throw on another AI music. AI music video and play through some of that while we get some of the other stuff set up.
I don't know, man. Dude, this clip, man. I one more time.
Of septum piercing communities.
One more time.
You don't like my septum?
Well, it actually makes you look more like a cow than you do on your normal everyday basis.
They're so cute.
Septum piercing, I love making fun of it, but trust me,
Cows
I'm me like an
are
edgy
cute.
woman, give me some tattoos, some piercings, I'm all about
I
it.
literally have all like.
Yes, but you're fat. How much?
Dude, you know what we should do, chat? You know what would be amazing? Caleb, if you're out there, if you ever listen to this and you see this, feel free to take this idea. Chat, he should do, hear me out, calorie audits. Like it's a spin-off or something. Instead of doing finances, it's like a spin-off. Instead of his guests giving him their finances, they have like someone following them around all day, or they have secret cameras so that they don't consciously realize what they're doing. And they have to give them their like DoorDash history, or like they consent to like being filmed a little bit, and then they look at their groceries and their calorie like receipts or their grocery store receipts. Maybe do it as an April Fool's podcast to gauge audience interest. That would slap. I'm just saying. I think that would be funny. I think it would be good. You say that until he audits you. Oh, it's just a little Big Mac. It's not a big deal. There's something better on Twitter. He asked Asman and Hassan to make an episode with him. Dude, that would be so great. But I don't know if they would do that. Yeah. I have nothing to hide except the big arches. I think that would be such a good time. I think Caleb is so funny. Okay, and then this happened too while I was on my weekend.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. I have some plans for this section here. I knew this was coming up, because this audio needs to have some proper CG to it. So we're gonna watch through and we're gonna enjoy the passion that is coming.
Saikudo, he made a statement in response to the cheating allegations, and then the Deku voice actor, which for those that don't know, it's just an anime character that kind of sounds like Saikuno. Everybody pointed it out. And they did an entire like dub or voiceover of the apology. So like, let's listen to it. I'm sure it's really good. Even Pippa reposted, if I remember correctly, actually.
To apologize.
Hold on, let's do it from the start.
I would like to apologize to everyone I have disappointed. Most of all, to my girlfriend. I am so sorry. I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about.
Hold on, can I turn it up a little bit?
Unfaithful.
Can I turn it up?
And I own and
There we go.
fully admit that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right. I'm sorry to all of the people that I hurt
Dude,
by
it
doing
sounds
this.
like Saikudo, I'm not gonna
The
lie.
following is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen some false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me.
Kachan, I'm sorry.
I do understand
this
that
is
the
so
people
cringe.
making these claims did it from a place of hurt. So please, do not send any more hate to anyone.
My girlfriend,
I just want the
Uriah.
situation to get better. And I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working on our relationship and communication before.
Can I just say, didn't some tweet shortly after this bombshell happened, didn't they catch him in Vegas on another date? Yeah. I don't
That's
know. I
not
mean,
good.
again, it could be just fake, but
Before all this happened.
I think it was before.
Having
Yeah,
so
maybe,
much
I don't
private
know.
information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better
United
myself
States of Smash.
and give us the time we need to try and improve our relationship. Thank you for reading. And I will
Bro.
continue to learn and grow from this experience.
So
My
moving,
girlfriend wanted
so
to share her
moving.
experience. Below is a message written by her.
Sounds just like Deku. Oh, what is this crossover of actual voice actors for anime characters dubbing over apologies of streamers in 2026? If you told me this 10 years ago, I wouldn't have believed you. I'd be like, nah, that's too cringe. This can't be real. What a timeline, yeah. A Fluttershy version Leah? Yeah, I saw the Leah one too. Holy smokes, man. 2.5 million views. Writer joked the impression was in response to the Northern Lights Super Cruise being cancelled.
Got some ads that we have to take.
I was too lazy to do proper editing, so I just did this. Is this safe?
I would like to apologize.
Oh, we put background music on it.
We're now
to
going into
everyone
epic
I'm
territory.
disappointed. And I wish them the best.
They put the anime protagonist speech music. No fucking way. That's so good.
My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly
I should
because we were
watch this
already
version.
working on our relationship and communication before all this happened.
It's so fucking prime.
To learn and grow from this experience.
Thanks, Deku.
My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below.
I think this is
is
from
a
My
message
Hero
written by her.
Academia. Yeah. Yeah, we're monologuing. Yeah, that typical anime protagonist monologue. Because he cheated on his girlfriend a bunch of times. Oh my god, what a timeline, bro.
It gives us a lot
Okay,
of
what is
fun.
this? I'm starting to think the parents are the problem. Okay, emails that I've gotten from parents, part 1.
Emails that I've gotten from parents, part 1.
I'll
Here we
believe
go, up first.
a lot of these.
Hi. We noticed Mason has been bringing home homework. We're trying to protect his mental health and family time, so we don't really do homework in our house.
And I have seen that one used before. So these stories here are probably all going to be real.
Is there any way he can still get full credit without completing it?
Chat, maybe it's just cause like I grew up in an Eastern European family and my mom is also a teacher. I can't even imagine my mom ever saying any of these things. My mom would my mom would beat my ass if I said I don't want to do my homework because it hurts my mental health, or if I was like late to school or anything like that. I feel like every time I talk to someone from my generation, I hear the same stories. What is going on with parents today? Jaikul needs to, take a mental health break. What the fuck do you mean? And by the way, these parents are probably the same people that are giving their
The pressures of school are too stressful for them nowadays. All this technology. They might actually have to read.
children unfiltered access to TikTok, so they shut the fuck up. You're like actually sabotaging your kid's brain by letting them watch TikTok brain rot all day, and then you make excuses for them when they go to school and can't focus for more than 2 minutes without their head exploding.
Thanks for understanding. Mason's mom.
Oh my god. No.
Next one. Good morning. Emma was late because it was raining and she doesn't like the rain. It really affects her mood. Please mark her present but not late. Blessings. Emma's dad. Next one. Hello. I received your message about Tyler talking during class. I just want to say Tyler does not talk at home unless spoken to, so I'm confident there's been a misunderstanding. Please investigate further. Concerned parent.
Oh my lord.
Next one.
Concerned parent.
Hi. I saw that Olivia has a 72. We were hoping for at least a 90. Is there
Okay.
anything we can do to adjust that? We feel like a B better reflects her potential. Let me
What?
know.
Do better, work harder, study more, less video games, less screen time. That might help with the turning the grade into a B.
What paperwork I need to fill out.
What
Olivia's
paperwork?
mom.
Make your kid do more work and make him smarter.
Emails that I've gotten from parents, part 2.
What?
Up first. Hello. Jaden's Chromebook died last Thursday and hasn't turned back on since. He also forgot his charger at school and his friend borrowed it. That's why nothing has been turned in for 3 weeks.
Excuses. That's just excuses. And 3 weeks of all things. Jeez.
Thank you for your grace, Jaden's parent. Next one. Sent at 2:14 a.m.
Oh,
No
late
subject.
night senders.
subject.
Why is my child failing? Question mark.
Okay.
Sent from iPhone.
That's
Next one.
my god. That's actually a story. That's so telling. People are gonna be like, "Oh, this is fake." No, that's a real parent right there. They just suddenly woke up and were like, "You know what? I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Why are you failing my child?"
Hi. Samantha won't be at school today. She woke up at 6:43 a.m., said her throat felt weird, but not weird. Then ate half a waffle, then decided she was tired again. Just keeping you in the loop.
Just keeping you in the loop. Your child is dictating to you so that you can inform the teacher that they're not going to school. That is what's going on. But at least he's in the loop.
Sam's mom. Next one.
Thanks.
Hi. Braden studied for almost 20 minutes for this test and still made a 58. We're wondering what happened during your instruction.
He studied for 20 minutes. Maybe he should have studied for 40 minutes and he might have gotten a 60.
Braden's dad. Next one.
Are
Hello.
you serious?
We just realized the 3-week research project is due tomorrow. Is there any chance you could extend that?
We just realized that the 3-week project is due tomorrow. Is that because they're just letting you know the night before that it's due? And that they've known for 3 weeks? And that you're trying to get them out of trouble? Nah. Throw something together. If they fail, they fail. That is a lesson that they need to learn.
We had a very busy weekend.
Only 20 minutes
Thanks in
for a
advance.
test, by the way.
And he had a free weekend, so he had plenty of time to do it.
Ryan's mom.
Ryan's mom. Thanks, Ryan's mom.
Hi. Can you make sure Ava sits next to her friends, but not the ones who talk? And also near the front, but not too close because she gets nervous? Appreciate you.
God. That's
Ava's mom.
helicopter parenting right there.
Emails that I've gotten from parents, Part 3.
Mamma mia.
Up first. Hello. Josh told me he absolutely turned in his project last Friday and that you must have misplaced it.
Oh, yeah, totally, yeah.
He worked very hard on it. In parentheses, I didn't see it, but he said he did. Close parentheses. Can you double check your desk, your car, and maybe the other class's stacks?
I didn't witness this work, but I trust my child is not lying to me that he handed it in to you. Because what reason would my child lie to me?
Thank you so much. Sincerely, a concerned mom. Next one. 11:47 p.m. Subject?
Ooh, late
urgent
nighter.
Question.
Late nighter again. They were drinking and they're like, ah, shit, man, I'm pissed.
Hi, Emma just told me there's a test tomorrow. She didn't mention this until 11:45
Again,
p.m.
last minute.
Can you send me a study guide ASAP? We are both stressed. Thank you, Miss Thompson.
My God.
Miss Thompson should not be as stressed.
You want to know what my mom would do if I was like, Mom, I forgot there was a project? My mom, because my mom would be the one that would be able to like wake up. I would never dare to wake my dad up for like help or something with school. So my mom would be the one that would get up, right? My mom would beat my ass. Not email the teacher. Study guide. You want the study guide with this belt, motherfucker?
Next one.
Oh, more advertisements. The system. So we built a new one. What did we build? Another banking system. Give us your money. Give us your money. And now we have an idle game. An advertised idle game that probably isn't true.
Coach Phillips.
Nah, dude.
Madison is planning to play in
Coach
college.
Phillips.
So I'm confused why she isn't getting more playing time, extra credit, leadership roles. She's very talented and also sensitive. So please be mindful of her confidence. We just don't want this affecting her scholarship opportunities. Thanks, Dad.
I don't think you gotta be worried about that, man.
Next one. Hi. Logan said he couldn't turn in his assignment because Canvas wasn't working. He also said the Wi-Fi was down from 4 p.m. until 10:30 p.m. while he was on Xbox. Is there another way he can submit it late? Question mark. Appreciate it, Miss Green.
The Xbox working, Mom? Dude. This cannot. No, obviously, chat. Come on. We should do our due diligence and point out the fact that we have no way to verify this. Guy could be making this shit up for content, but I've seen enough examples of this on social media already that I honestly don't have trouble believing even more than half of these are real. Like, I don't know, man. We've seen, like, really bad parenting videos, and, like, they're obviously not fake, and we've gone, like, God damn, like, that's fucking insane. Where kids just do this, and they're like, oh, my gentle little Cabrian, you know, like, he needs to play his
Cabrian
Xbox.
is the one here.
Wi-Fi
Hey,
down,
don't forget
Xbox
PlayStation.
time, apparently. Yep. No, it's insane. I don't know, man. If the kids can't self-police, parents have failed somewhere. I mean, kids are always gonna be less, how do I say, like, less restraint. Because they're kids. Like, they can control them. So that's why you're there as a parent, to keep them in line a little bit. Once you're 18, like, I don't know, man, you're an adult. Like, that's a different story. But you're there to, like, at
But
least
you gotta
help
start
them,
training
guide
them
in the
early
right
for them to be an
direction,
adult.
At least that's what my parents did. No. Fucking insane. Crazy. What is this? A little posty post. 2-hour office chair race in Japan. Whichever team covers the most distance wins a 90-kilogram bag of rice. Yo, 90-kilogram bag of rice is no joke.
Go rice.
That's gonna feed you forever.
Or for a while.
Yo! Is it a team thing?
It's snowing. They're doing this in wintertime?
Oh, it's a tag team too. Dude, I'd be playing.
I'd be worried about hitting a crack and that thing going over.
Dude, everyone watching. Go, 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 go! I need that 90 kilograms of rice, man! It's expensive! Go, 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 go! I would do it. Fuck. I would do it for free, honestly. Do they give you a little prize at the end?
They've got to have some real smooth roads in Japan. Or China. Or wherever this is.
This is amazing. And they block off the streets, too.
Oh yeah, barely a crack. And some cracks,
Cost
but
of
not that
10
much.
kilograms of rice is $500. I mean, I knew it was a couple $100. It's insane. That's a lot of rice. Yeah, they won! 122 laps completed. Sheesh. Next race is March what? March 29th already happened. That's crazy. How much do the office chairs cost though? Less than 90 kilograms of rice, that's for sure. And you can't eat the chair, can you? Yeah, goober.
Some people can, not everyone.
Yeah.
There's fabric.
That's awesome. I love that.
Leather.
What a wholesome time.
Foam.
Chat, would you do this? I would. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, even without the rice, I'd be like, damn, this is pretty cool. I don't know. I've competed in, like, for fun sportsies, like, it's not, it's just, it's, I don't know, it's a community building, too. Like, all those people might, like, do it again if they see their friends win. Yeah. Imagine you got, okay, for people that don't like eating rice, imagine you could get, like, free bread, like, really good bread for, like, a year. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'd be like, hell yeah, give me that.
Free baguettes.
Yeah. I'd do it. Fuck it.
And that was a Smug Aliana video. We're gonna change up and throw on some music and set the stage for some game time. Alright, we're gonna play some Put It On and Get Back to Work by Scrappy Vibes. Okay, we're just starting into the Palworld game. Giving it a moment to load. Tonight wasn't too bad. Got in a little more commentary. Being a little more comfortable with just talking over an open mic. Still need to get a little more comfortable with talking out into open air. I think for the next stream, we'll just do an behind the scenes while I do editing and storytelling for the content for the week. But in the meantime, I'm going to catch some pals. I have no real plan on what I intend to do. It is just going to go with the flow. Where am I? Home base. Standing at top of my base. Probably just grabbing footage. Okay, what is there I should do? I don't know if I captured him. Oh yeah, I wanted to grab a grintail. I defeated her. I believe I've defeated her. But I didn't capture her. No. Defeated him as well and did not capture. Way over there. So you have a king boss here, but you're way over there. What kind of missions do I have? Yeah, defeated. Let's go about seeing if we can do a capture. I have enough balls, torch, ammunition with a bow and arrow. What do I have for pals? Riding, flying, storage, water, fire and void. Alright, I think we're good for a, oh, yeah, I think we're good for a, quick load up over here, and then off to go capture us a Grindale. And just auto assign. Yep, it'll be easy peasy for you guys. And off you go. How's my inventory? Okay, decent. off we go. No. You are closer. And we'll hop on our flyer and take off and see if we can capture ourselves a grintail. I think I have the background music to the game off and sound effects, so we're gonna play. We're gonna continue playing some of that. Put this on and work. For music in the background. There we go. Should be decent in the background. We'll try there and see how that does. Can I ride you? I can ride you. Off to get our grintail. It's actually quite a nice flight music. There you are. %. 4%. And oh, I wasted a ball. I'm lagging on too much going over my system. I have an unfair advantage being up here. Don't tell me you're glitching out again. This is going to be painful. Oh. Are you gonna also be another pain? You might be another pain. I might not be able to get you. An attempt. Reload. Oh, this is so glitchy. Did I get you? I got you. Perfect. So that took care of you. Dart, you weren't very fun. 30. 29. You know what? Let's explore off this way. Well, you still want me to go to the sanctuary. You know what? Let's go to the sanctuary. Nice jazz music. I'm going the right way? No, that's the right way. Follow the river. Can you... Oh, is the volume too low on there? Let's try there. Oh, you're gonna run out of stamina. Ooh, and a chest. Take care of you. And that's 8. Where's our post? Oh, don't tell me it's up a hill. Well, that's why we brought a flyer along. Yep, the old church. Let's see if we can catch ourselves another pretty birdie. Oh, and we have Syndicate at the same time. Are they after me? Oh, they are after me. Well, you're taken care of. And how about you? You're taken care of. Now it's just you. You are mine. Okay, our closest jump point would be here. Off we go. Are we going to be having encoding issues? Oh, we might need... Oh, you're not rideable yet. And I don't think any of you are strong enough. So we might have to head back to home base. Or rather, venture out with someone who can swim. Oh, but do we have a target? Oh, we might have a target. Where'd you go? There you went. Yeah, 56 is decent enough. Oh, and we're cooking away. We're cooking away. Oh, and we didn't get you? Well, can we kite you? Kite you? Come on. No. We can't kite you. You're gonna stick to that space there. Fine. We'll leave you be. Now, where was that entrance point? Up the hill there, I believe. Yep. And back to home base and see what we can work with. Okay, we'll drop you off. Drop you off. We do have you. You are swimmable. Oh, you're in a cave. Was it a mistake sending you all into caves before I picked you out? Does look like it. Okay, well, I can't pick you. Keep you and I guess take you. Oh, even they would have worked out. Well, can't do anything about that now. 30, 23. Trying to catch him was one of them. I could take a look at my other base. Now, I believe I was expanding this out as a farming base. Breeding ground. Yeah. This was going to be a breeding ground. Can I put... Still, what is in the way? Odd. Bigger than I was expecting. 23. Well, you know what? We can just go deeper inland. I know, it's a lot of jumping around. But I didn't really have a plan when I went into this. Now we want to head that way. We might end up relocating our second base. It all depends. We got Mountain Hills 31. Ooh, we got some risky. Let's see if we can do some capturing. I think that one took. Nope. How about now? There we go. Oh, we got your attention. You also look new. You are new. Can I capture you? Am I lucky enough? Nope. Now I might be able to capture you. Yes? Yes. Oh, yeah, we were headed up the hill this way. Yeah, because I think we got a bunch of new ones. Battle of the Birds, and I killed the bird. Am I flying in circles? I'm flying in circles. Let's just go up over the hills. Maybe we'll find some chests along the way. I think that worked. Let's keep going. Nightfall's coming. I'm surprised I haven't come across quick travel. Oh, I think, no, that's just a jump. Are you just a lamb ball? You're a lamb ball. Get some of your stamina back. Now we'll fly you up. Aw, come on. I still missed the little bunny. Even at this range. Yep. Come on, hit them. Nothing. Are they fire resistant? Oh, there you go. I'm just a bad shot. How about now? Might help if I had my bow out. Come on. No, I was just a bad shot. Sneak attack. And obliterated. I think I already have max EU. Yeah, I got max EU. Do I have max EU? I do not. I'm gonna need my short shot. Bang! Oh, and I missed. Oh no, that's because I obliterated you. Just sneak attack? Sneak attack. Can I get 2 with a sneak attack? Nope. Ooh, and I leveled up. Oh, I see a glow. And usually where there's a glow, there's a chest. Or some other reward. What do we got? Desert Runaway. That looks new. That's because it's a person. And here I thought I was finally escaping the blasted desert. Nobody told me there was something that big living on this island. Dang, I only had... If only I had what it takes to be a pal tamer. I could catch a pal, base, and survive out here. Don't you go dying out there. Here, take this. Hurry up and prepare for the enemy attack. If you don't, you're dead meat when night falls. Ooh, there we go. Catch a ride and quickly go over there. Get away from whatever you think is going to chase me. So, where are we? Oh, that's what he means by... Yeah, I could see that being a threat. Well... We made it up here. And coast is over here. We can scout along the coast here. Oh, and I think I see a reward, yeah. Touchdown and... Ah, you're making me get off my reward. It's dark out here. But it is a beautiful starry night. Have we made it around? Pretty close. More land over that way. But I think I might need to take my newfound skills and go improve some equipment. If I was burning up before, I might want some lighter clothes. I think I got him. I got him. Oh, and I'm out. I don't think I'm that lucky. I guess you are my target. Oh, you're not even close. You're a little closer. Am I lucky? Maybe. I'm lucky. That's 3 of them. Now, let's see if we can find another portal back. I don't sense any close by. So it's just follow the beach. At least there's a few treasures along the way. Ooh, 45. Way out of my league. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to go back to the tail. But let's take the scenic route. Might find something in. Ooh. New and interesting. Not even close. Ooh, and you took out my shield right away. I think I'm just gonna take off. Leave you to your own devices. Later, girls. Enjoy your spa day. Sorry for ruining it. Yep, I'm headed in the right direction. Get back to home base, do some leveling up, see if my critters are back. Definitely think I'm going to move that second base. I think I went a little overboard with trying to do an oversized... Well, oh. Free Pal Alliance is going to attempt to raid this? Good frickin' luck. Good luck. You won't even make it over the edge of the hill. Now, inventory. Enhance my skills. 1 point. Stamina, attack, work speed. I think my stamina is needing some more oomph. Be able to go further. Now, how many of you actually made it over the hill? Oh? Maybe? No, not many of you. Not many of you. You only made it over the hill because everyone else went back to work. But you didn't make it very far. Now I'm just going to collect all you guys' stuff. That was just a suicide attempt. This rock face is literally the reason you guys just get mowed down. Trying to climb it in efforts to come grab that. What do I need to upgrade you? Sphere assembly and power generator. And I do think I have the technology for that. Yeah, I do. Ooh, medicine rack. Oh, yes. Okay. Where I need to build a basket. Heat resistant armor. That's what I need. Let's go build some heat resistant armor. Cold, heat, heat. One set. Build away. I now have my heat resistant armor, which makes it a lot easier to survive over there. As soon as I switch that out, there we go. Frozen egg. Dark egg. Large dark egg. Let's put you through the incubation chamber. Hatch you, see what you turn out to be. Seems comfortable. Take about 5 minutes. Everyone else is back. Awesome. And now I'm overweight. Every time. But at least I get the ore. The ore is the important part. So then I don't have to build a ore mining base. And now I'm going to drag my butt all the way over to that furnace so that I can dump this ore off. Almost there. I can just barely touch it. There we go. Take all that and process it. There we go. Much lighter. And dump off the rest of the stuff. which wasn't much. What else do we get? Carrot seeds, wheat seeds. Uh-huh. Yeah, we were already growing wheat. Well, I'll throw you in the fridge here. Getting later. Oh. I think it's time to build a musket. I think it's definitely time to go for a musket build. We'll use up the last of our arrows. We'll get the gunpowder research, which I should probably do now. I have it. Yeah, I think I just have to consume it. Okay, so you keep building that. What do I need for gunpowder? Charcoal and sulfur. I don't have the sulfur, do I? Oh, my lantern. And I need more flame. So I'm going to need more fox sprite. Now, what was I going for? I was going for charcoal, which needs a furnace. Unfortunately, you're busy for a while. Well, we'll have a rifle with no gunpowder. Ooh, much lighter. Now, since I got you back, I will trade you out for you and you. There we go. And I'm going to need more of you. And I think I'm going to need to repair you. Definitely repair you. Now, what do I not have? A saddle to ride you. Collar for you. I think I'll get a collar for you going. What do I have you do? Nothing. I guess now I send you guys out. Oh, my egg's done. And I got another daydream. Auto assign. Huge reward. Off you go. As for you, we're going for roadies. And you guys like to live in off that island. So, time for some hunting season. Oh, maybe we shouldn't use you. Maybe we use you? Well, we can ride you. What is going on? Am I freezing over here? Wow, okay. Good to know. Why am I freezing? Is it because of you? It was because of you. Wow, that is weird. Okay, well, good to know. Oh, what do we got playing in the background? VTuber got stalked and fired for nothing. Is this the Kodiak drama? We're gonna start this from the beginning and have it play in the background. So, what you are hearing is a Smug Aliana video. VTuber got someone doxxed and fired for nothing. I think this is the Kodiak drama. And like that really sucks. Like, to be falsely accused like that and having your life ruined, that totally sucks. Oh, come on, play. There we go, play. It is the Kodiak drama. Yeah, I remember that drama. I am a terrible shot. Well, yeah, she probably didn't want to get so much heat. if you don't have the right opinions, you're a bad person. Because I have the right opinions, so I can't be a bad person. Well, I'm gonna increase this volume a little bit.
Massive drama. She was crashing the fuck out of people, saying like, "Fuck you, fuck guys, fuck your god, fuck your mother for birthing you, probably not the virus. Your mom, go hang your food." She's been saying that, dude. Fuck off and go beat your dick to your sister. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? You're so angry. By default to Victoria. No, it's not Victoria. Don't get it twisted. Victoria is she's nice, man. No, this is a different person. Don't get it twisted. Just for clarification, this is Bell. Yeah, she seems very rational and sane to crash out over the smallest fucking just random people. This isn't even Rev, by the way. This is just probably some random person that was like saying like, "Hey, you're probably fucking crashing everything." Oh my lord. And then there's even more. I will block you if you defend Rev or Strong. You absolutely bootlicking weirdos. Fuck
The bootlicking comment. That's the usual dead giveaway.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Like a caller finding out what swords are, because they just say like they spam the same like keyword over and over because they don't know how to articulate themselves. That's what it reminds me of. And again, I know it's a lot of screenshots. She's private, so I can't access it. So people were just like sharing stuff. And this is linked to the same thing. Anyway, I'm muting now because I'm not being up with you weirdo defending someone who wouldn't spit on you if you were on fire. Honestly, I could say the same thing for this chick. I don't think this girl actually cares about people at all. It's all just virtue signaling. I can enjoy who I work for and not like who I'm with, so why are you canceling him? Demanding something to be done and then not allowing the time for it. Get done. And get done is insane to me. And again, they keep just saying the same thing over and over. I thought this was the same reply as this, but it's not. Give you where you belong and keep living. Maybe they'll do eventually because God knows your parents didn't. Alright, very nice. Bet you $20 she hates even men, even though she would. That's where she gets her primary income and audience on. So that actually is related to the crash out that's the most recent. So this was back in January, right? January 2026. But you just said there relates completely to what I'm about to answer. I did share a couple more screenshots before I get though. So yeah, you can see they were canceling them. Hey, Advanced GG, I don't think Sky needs to be partnered with you. He has some very hateful views. Regular consumers, you should hold this house. Just crashing the fuck out, spamming Advanced GG to cancel them. And then some people actually did this up too. An old tweet reminds me of that. What's his name? Kaio. I don't remember his name. But crazy guy that was crashing out on Twitter and said like, "Oh, you can't be racist towards white people." She said the same thing. It's like she can't be original at all. That guy said it before that. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. And they just double down. It's like, yes, sorry, you can be racist to anybody if you put your mind to it, dumbass.
Yeah, it is true.
Yeah.
That
What
is
if she had a race card? I'm not going my way to doctor. I don't know what race she is, but the point is, it's like you're saying the most outlandish shit ever for attention. Look at this video, 4,400 views, a time screenshot. I don't even know if she deleted or anything. This is an old screenshot. 11 comments and 4 likes. Do you realize, like, probably a lot of white people watch you? It's just kind of fucking weird to say that shit. Yeah. You're such a weirdo. So, I'll continue
Again with the bootlicking coming.
Screenshot went over, and then she blocked red and started crying. They picked these people over us. The fact that they thought nobody was screenshotting Twitch before they deleted them is hilarious. Yeah, well, screenshots are forever. I mean, again, I didn't take very long to find this. I found this last night. I was like, what the fuck? I went back to old videos where there Brent made old videos talking about this specifically back then. I went back to, just wanted to show you guys, you know, looking through the video. I was, bro, it's so crazy. How much can you crash out over someone having a differing opinion from you and getting them canceled like this?
Again, they think that you're evil because if you don't think thoughts they do, then you are having wrong thought.
Okay. So then, her private Vex no private. She's protected right now. Can't access it. Some people screenshotted her while actively following her, and she's hiding behind this wall currently. And speaking about how like there's nothing I have said and done that warrants anyone threatening my life. You can't reach moral superiority. Says the most depraved and disgusting to someone at the same time. You check. Unless I remind you, you literally dox someone. I'm not even kidding. You dox someone. If you look at this video, which
Wait, let's see if this works.
they put the name out there.
Still freezing me to death.
Not that promoting any kind of live thread, but it's like you're being a fucking.
We'll see how we're over in the hot
I
zone.
have zero understanding of what's going on right now because you're so fucking audience gathered and just mentally ill.
We jump to the church. Oh, we're gonna jump onto the water, and we'll see how well this mission goes. Hope I don't.
Desert, okay. No, it's not. It's not. Absolutely not. I don't think she deserves it. But at the same time, you have to have some self-reflection. It's like you actively posted their real life name all over your. I don't even know how many followers you have, but like thousands of followers. You just posted like, yeah, this email. You don't even know that it could be an impersonator, and apparently it is.
I think we're good.
Funnily enough, this crash out over Kodiak, this Kodiak VTuber person, wasn't actually related to this Rev stuff about them getting canceled and losing their sponsorship to Advanced GG. It's over something completely different, which I also had to take screenshots of. This was what started it. It's alarming how many men and women believe that creating
We got here.
Nazi-forward content means that the person
Oh.
creating the content consents to
Univolt
explicit
31.
behavior automatically. If you think that way, you are a predator. So I don't know what's going on here.
Grass moss 11. Let's head towards grass moss.
You have to understand that you're going to get a lot of hooters. I don't do not safe for what content, and I do get a lot of hooters. Some are polite, some are not. That's just it. Especially if you lean into it and expose your character being lewd or like, you know, sucking on a, you know what, or like, you know, getting poster pounding their hoo-ha and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you
Oh, we know what you're saying.
to like understand what you're getting yourself into. A polite looter is skill economy. Yes, there are polite looters. They just go into you and they might say you're really pretty, and that's okay. That's fine. It's prerogative. And again, there's people who say weird shit, and it's like you just ignore them. I know, mind-blowing concept. Someone starts posting underneath and saying how hot you are, how hot your character is. You can just like ignore them. At worst, you might want to block them if it really bothers you, but like, you know, you can just not read the post. I know, weird concept. Anyway, apparently Vex
Mind-blowing concept.
complete loot tuber. Like, this is not like oh, I just on the side. They are 100% a loot tuber. So I did some digging, and apparently Celestium
Oh, where are you? Oh, there you are.
crash out. This is the original. I was digging, and I found out. I was like, okay, where's this coming from? We'll read.
Oh.
I already read this part. It's also alarming how many men and women don't know the definition of.
I think I'll be able to capture you.
Have called my partner. One today is actually hysterical.
Oh yeah, you're mine.
Okay, I'm not gonna go into semantics, but I mean, like, he's. I mean, it makes
I
it
captured a boss.
implies that he's taking money from you while you're working, but you're also he's probably taking money off.
And the grass moss bounty token. Gum moss. Now, what are you? 32, 31, 23. These are kind of weird locations.
Yeah, and people who quote unquote harass you or say that, oh, you are creating content and I'm gonna into it. Like, you can block them too. I mean, it's not that hard. Cause you're going to go about your business.
That's something up.
Post business just to be hateful. Real sad. Universities don't how hateful people be over something that has nothing to do with them. I'm not your reply, so it's easy for me to block those of you who choose to behave hateful and cruel for no other reason than you're jealous only for the permission of the So, I ultimately think this.
Let's head inward that way.
Ultimately, it's kind of harmless. Like, honestly, fuck, I don't think it's a big deal. I've seen worse posts from people who do not support content. They would like be. They would basically like, oh, you're a bunch of dorks and you guys
pal team is hungry. Let's feed him. That's usually a no-no. Is that my 12? That's 12? No. Well, unless you want to go. They fighting each other. Let's fight each other. Well, we'll let them beat each other. Beat themselves up. I'm looking for a hole. That is a random burn. We go balding. Oh, could have gone for a small penis remark. Oh, you bug. Two nicks. Oh, they're attacking me? Well, I'll let you take care of them. But you probably won't survive. Still have yet to find a quick travel point. That is what I'm having out for. An educated couch patch. Yes. I think I'm going to separate from him and let them go at it. Oh, I can focus a little more on just shooting at him. And see if I can capture you. Nope. Not strong enough yet. Ooh. Set the shield down. Oh, come on, come on. I got you. Not bad. Another bounty collect. No. There you are. Way there. What? Yep. You're so the victim. I need to get stronger with my balls. There we go. Oh, are you starting? Let's feed you. about here? We got another refugee, or is this the same other guy? Mercenary with a knee. Oh, it's pretty rare to have anyone come here. You won't find a syndicate of every head. If you can make spears, surround yourself with body long and strong and weak. I agree. I'm so tired, there's nothing left for me. Here, let me do my eyes. Door out of the body. Oh, okay. Thank you. To my base of civilization, and to lead you out in the wilderness. Agreed. Agreed. I'm gonna need some iron. So we'll send you guys up some more. I'll put it in there. That will have been intimidating. Rapid. need more electricity. I guess I'm the head of the B2 now. Do I have 12? I don't have 12. Well, we're going to capture a bunch of them. In this zone here. There's a speech on here. The lamp was autumn. Now just for some jolts. Oh, that's very little. I get very little. I glow, but I really can't see much. Ooh. Come on, grab the egg. There you are. Cute. And we got ourselves a nice rare Valier. That's a good example. Are you someone I can talk to? No? Just, ooh, a meteorite. Pause. Oh, no. It's sued.
Yes, I would subpoena the fuck out of her games. Discord subpoena Twitter games, and the person that here is summarize this person right here.
To have the company actually say who this person was that made this accusation, and then
I would even cross-reference if this person is over here. This is over, and it's actually I would find out where this person is, like, and crime is matched to the IP or even area where the email was created. Like, I don't know if this is very obvious, but what I would do. This is infuriating. I lost my fucking laptop. This is dumb bitch. They didn't like my opinion.
After they make the accusation, and you could also do it through the what do you call it? You could do it reverse way through that VTuber, right? And so it's like extortion. Then you go through discovery, you find out, and then you figure out who made the email. This is very easy to do. And like by the way, like all this stuff like takes like you'll probably get comments in order to go through everything, and then after that you identify who the person is, and then you sue them directly. It's so fast. It's so easy. Like,
literally,
it's so
2-3 months is not that bad.
Because of accusation or a crime, so they can't do that. Yeah, exactly. And his fucking keep the cutting ties. The wrongdoer can be held accountable for causing it with malicious intent. I don't know. I don't think that the company. I mean, most companies, I'm assuming it's in the U.S.
Sorry. He's right though. Really nice little tidbit. Yeah. It's not slow. It's IRL. It's not even like I'm just I'm gonna drop by a spawn. In court cases take months at least.
Did you not hear the part where she talked about living in the U.S.? I know, it's crazy. It's almost like legal systems are different. I know. It's mind-blowing.
And also, Asmund has experience with people trying to dox him and shit, so wouldn't you take his opinion on how long it would take to find out if someone's doxing you and taking them to court over a German lawyer? I'm not going to disparage the fact that you are a lawyer. I believe you're the country. I'm just saying, like, I would take over the person who's probably sued a bunch of times or has tried to do delivery. Yeah, he's like with that procedure. I imagine that when he got defamed back like a couple weeks ago, Johnny Somali, that's Curry. 3 months isn't that bad. It's really not. That's such a long time. It's like that's law. So I hope Kodiak gets justice. Vexil, you are a fucking retard. Yeah, I think you're gonna get your justice if you. I don't know if you ever mention yourself into court. Maybe it's not true at all and it's all legit and it's not real. But like, I'm more than head doesn't have a history of being a dickhead. I hope this Kodiak person gets knees and he can lawyer up and defend himself. Grace. All right. We had. What date this? With the piece of court? Yes, I think so. Yeah, you're not. It's. I mean, I'm in certain states. Is it civil? Okay. Judy could do it and I die laughing. I love watching Judy. She was awesome. There's damages. Yeah. In certain states, yeah. I mean, it depends. I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I imagine it would go to civil court. If doxing is a federal crime, I think it's different, is it not? But anyway, justice for Kodiak. That's all I wanted to talk about.